Let's see, everything is working on the stream. Hello, anyone out there? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, everyone. So we're going to yeah. Well, today we'll be playing a different Christmas game. It's called, if I can pronounce this right, Kaori After Story. Gonna be straight up. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what the story's about, but hey, we'll find out together.
On this cold winter night, I can feel your hand in mine, and suddenly I'm sure that everything is alright. I always wondered what I was missing in my life, but now I'm sure it was you. I look around and your eyes meet with mine. Now the skies are much brighter blue. Underneath the twinkling lights, heading forward toward a future shining bright. Whenever I can see you smiling, it's a sight that I'll carry in my heart forevermore. As the snow falls around, I know I'll be safe and sound, 'cause everything I search for has already been found. This is only the start. I can feel it deep in my heart. Let's head into tomorrow as the stars shine their light on you and me.
Not gonna lie, that was pretty good. That was just an opening to it, like, geez. Nah. Let me check everything. Skip. Read all. No, we're not gonna be skipping, so. Sorry, I gotta do all this extra stuff. Oh my god. Which of you want it? Maybe here? Let's just test it out. Alright, that's minimum. Alright. Think I got everything straight. So let's see what it's all about. Name. Hmm. There we go. Oh wait, I think I missed it. Darn it. Let's get her back. I already screwed up. And that's at the best. Alright, so again. Enter male, or at least enter male NC first name. Okay, so I guess I did it right, I guess. That was last name. That's why. Wanderer spread. Spade? Hmm. 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 Name should I be calling myself? What's my last name? I mean, 100 is like more of my title. Wanderer. Hmm. 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 Man, this is already getting complicated. Yeah, hello. Hi there. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Trying to come up with a name, last name. Would it probably be good just call me Wanderer? Hmm. Hmm. I can't believe I'm. How can I be? Nah, screw it. Call World. Wanderer World. Nah, that sounds dumb. Mm, mm. So what do you think? What do you think my last name should be? mm, what's a good last name for Wanderer? Mm, Rogue? Wanderer Rogue. Hmm. Yeah, that sounds all right. Yeah, we'll go with that. The bus is busy with the bustling of the holiday. Families sit close together, wearing thick jacket and knitted hat. Some people have shopping bags or a wrapped present huddled in their arms. What's it? Gotta go do the keyboard. I let out a loud yawn. My head lonely on my shoulder. First it was a flight, then the train and the bus, and now another bus. All the travels wearing me out. I remember the conversation with my family before I left. All of us had been gathering in the kitchen discussing our plans for the holiday. A familiar memory played back in my mind.
Oh, I'm so excited for Christmas. I just want to swim in the ocean.
Ah, this is my sister. God, last name is Rogue. Hmm. Yeah, I got to use the keyboard. Hopefully there ain't no fighting, cause I haven't mastered that yet. Aunt Yuki sighed dreamily.
Bask underneath the sun.
Do you think we'll see dolphins? Maybe even swim with them? Oh my gosh, that would be so amazing!
Swim with dolphins in winter? What are you guys talking about? Uncle Keto grinned.
We're discussing where we should go for Christmas. Yuki suggested someplace warm, like Hawaii.
Hawaii? Hawaii. What do you gotta think about Hawaii? That's a good place to go on winter, on Christmas Eve. This is so crazy. All these dialogues. Hawaii is amazing. Good thing I work on my beach board. It won't feel like Christmas without snow. Just sounds beachy. Okay, not gonna lie. I know I haven't played this type of game, but yeah, but I'm not gonna lie. I don't know which one to pick. Go with the flow, right? It won't feel like Christmas without snow. Yeah, I miss the snow.
That's because you're crazy.
Okay, whatever you say, sis. See this? Yeah, this is my you're crazy stare. Christmas is supposed to have snow. They literally made songs about it. Hey, have you ever heard someone dream about Sandy's Christmas? Aunt Yuki jokingly began to sing.
I'm dreaming of a beach Christmas, just like the ones I wish to know.
And Uncle join in.
Where beach boy bums go drink coconut rum.
And the sun-kissed girls are all aglow.
Finished with a florist. I stand corrected. As fun as that sounds, though, I might not be able to join you all. Cora asked me to spend Christmas with her family.
And you'd like to go, right?
Yeah. Alright, like me, just quick and simple. I'll tell all this talking stuff. Nikki gasped and bounced slightly in excitement. She scoots closer to me.
Oh, meeting her family? That's a big step.
She's right, you know. You have to go.
Okay. Y'all want to kick me out that quickly. I let out a relief breath. I was hoping you guys would say that. You sure you won't be upset if I don't join you for Christmas this year? Shakes her head.
I'm sure we can manage without you. And if we can't, well, I hear there are a lot of cocktails on the beach.
Plus, you and me.
He gave her an affectionate squeeze. Aunt Yuki looked up to Uncle Kaido with a wide smile. She leans her head against his shoulder.
Yeah, you're now uninvited on this trip.
Wow, thanks, cousin. I assume she's my cousin. I don't know anything else.
But more importantly, you were just asked to meet the parents. So what's the plan? Do you know what you're gonna say? Well, what are they like? Does she have any siblings? Hopefully she has a cool little sister, because obviously everyone needs one.
Nikki, slow down.
Uncle Kaido put a hand on Nikki's shoulder. She pauses and takes a deep breath.
Sorry, you're right. I'm just so excited. I mean, I remember when he was still fumbling over his words every time a girl even looked at him.
That's still me now. That's definitely not true. Nikki smirks grimly.
If you say so.
So, do you know what her family is like?
Honestly, I have no idea. Not really. Good. Good, we're on the same page. Like, Kaori mentioned she has a sisters. Nikki is about to speak, but I continue. Older sisters. But that's it.
What about presents? Did you get Kaori something nice?
Now, Kaori. Well, I'll definitely try to remember that. Oh, we weren't doing that this year. All three of them stare blankly at me. Then Nikki laughs.
Sorry, I thought I heard you say you weren't buying your girlfriend a Christmas present.
That's right. Nikki drilling stare makes my, my confidence waver. Coral and I discussed it, and we both agreed no presents.
We'll make sure to write that on your tombstone.
I love the family already. Nikki bursts out laughing.
Too accurate.
Uncle Kaido helps me out here.
I've lived long enough to know not to argue with women.
Wise. Wisest words I've ever heard. Aunt Yuki takes pity on me.
All right, that's enough teasing. For now, where does your family live?
They live far out in the countryside, I think. Uncle Kaido chuckles.
Ah, yes. The freezing, terrible, snowy country.
You know what? I relate to you, Uncle, so much right now. Nikki grimly.
I bet you're gonna pretend it's cold so you can cuddle up for warmth.
A classic tactic, complete with hand-holding and a possible, you are coming to my coat with me.
Is that what you tried, Uncle Kaido?
He grins.
A gentleman never tells.
The three of them burst into laughter, the sound fading into my memory. I blink my eyes and open as the bus finally rumbles to a stop.
We're here.
Oh, damn, she's cute. Fairly red hair. Focus into my vision. Kaori? That's right, I got it. Kaori. Gaze over at me and smile when she noticed I'm awake. Hello, guys. Hello. Her eyes are bright with excitement. And even though it's been a long trip, she looks radiant. Waking up to her face is always a pleasure. And I can't help but think about how lucky and happy I am to be with her. These last couple of months together as couples have been a dream come true. Kaori cocks her head. So watch out, baby. Watch out about that.
Is something wrong?
No, nothing wrong. I shake my head and smile. No, let's go. She nods, smiling back. We gather our belongings and hop out of the bus, and then we flag down a taxi. I look over at Kaori. She glazes out of the window, watching the trees fly by. The taxi takes us through the countryside. The sun is staring to deep low behind the mountain. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Purple cotton candy clouds hang over the snowy plain and frozen forest. I'm doing okay. How you guys doing? Hope you guys had a Grimmet hole. You guys had a great day. I wonder, what kind of house Kaori grew up in? Would her parents like me? My stomach fluttering with nervous. We finally drive up a long path, taking us up a massive hill. A decent. I'm always. This is how you know it's my first time talking. A decent-sized Japanese-style house sits on top. I pay the driver and exit the car, holding our suitcase to the door. Kaori digs into her purse for her house keys, but as soon as she finds it, the door swings open. An older woman with wavy strawberry blonde hair stands in the doorway. She wears a sunny grin.
Kaori!
She's cute too. She throws her arm around her. So hard, Kaori coughs.
Oh, I've missed you so much!
She squeezed. She squeezed. Or at least I'm saying that right. Squeals squeezily her harder. Her arm must be a vice because Kaori can't seem to squirm out of her grip. Hello everyone.
It's so good to see you.
Kaori's voice comes out pitched and tight.
Mom! Can't breathe!
Oh,
She pulls away and smiles sheepishly. Sheepish.
sorry, dear. I'm just so thrilled to see you.
As she takes a step back, her gaze lands on me. She blinks, noticing me for the first time.
Oh, what's this?
Her eyes suddenly light up.
A boy?
She's going good. How's your day? That's not exactly the reaction I expected. But did Kaori not tell her about me? Hello, I'm Wanderer. She let out a loud squeal.
Kaori finally has a boyfriend.
Kaori's face turns pink,
Mom! Calm down!
but her mother bounces in place.
Oh my goodness! I dreamed of this moment, but I never thought I'd see the day.
Let's see. Ouch. Yes, it is me, the Prince of Kaori's dream. Or nice to meet you. What do you guys think, Shadows? What do you think out of all these three? No, we'll be polite. We'll be polite. At least that's how I would. That's how I'll act in real life. Nice to meet you. I chuckle and extended my hand. Nice to meet you too. She shakes it with a little too much enthusiasm, pumping my arm up and down wildly.
Oh, look at what a gentleman he is.
I hear another voice from the doorway.
Did someone say boyfriend?
Must be the sister. Two beautiful girls stand in the doorway on either side of their mother. They have some parika? Is that right? Parika? Color hair as Kaori, but as theirs longer and not as curly look out of place. They look identical, except for the different outfit. The one on the right stared at me blankly. She cocks her head to the side.
Well, this is a welcome surprise.
Another cuter. Meanwhile, the other one turned to Kaori. I watched as slowly as a start over. I watched as a slow, devilish grin spread across her face.
Kaori, you didn't mention anything about a boy.
Because it's not a big deal!
The other twin is still looking at me in a silent wonder. She walks around and then pokes me gently on my arm.
I can't believe it. He's actually real.
Kaori frowns.
Of course he's real! You two are being ridiculous!
What are you talking about? We're just excited for you.
The girl turned to me and smiled.
By the way, I'm Ayame.
Hey, Yame. She gestured to her twin.
And this is my sister Naomi.
Ayame, Naomi. I'll try my best to remember those names. Naomi giggles.
Sorry about all of this. Kaori's never mentioned a boy before, let alone brought one home.
A boy?
An older man, who I'm presumed to be Kaori's dad, appears in the doorway.
Oh, hello, young man. Where did you come from? Are you lost?
Wow. His voice is so sincere that I'm almost not sure what to say. Oh no, I can't hear with Kaori. He blinks.
Oh?
Her mother beams and digs an elbow into his side, signaling him to stop.
Sweetie, this is Kaori's boyfriend.
Her dad looked at me, shocked.
What? Really?
Kaori seems to be struggling to keep her composure. Her face is cherry red. Her expression across. Sorry. Woo. Her expression across between embarrassment and annoyed. I actually gotta feel that.
Like I said, it's not a big deal. Just let us inside already.
Her mother gasped.
Yes, of course. What was I thinking? Come in, come in.
She moves aside and gestures for us to enter. The other breaks apart to give us room. I follow Kaori inside. They return to prepare the house while Kaori's mother leads us through. It's a traditional Japanese house. It's a traditional Japanese style house, but the decor helps it feel cozy and modern. Everything is precise and neat. There's a Christmas tree off to the side, but there aren't any decoration on it yet. You have a very nice home. Her mother beams.
Thank you.
What you unpack?
Oh, you can stay in Kaori's room.
Really? Are you sure? What? I like the sound of this. Sounds fine. Oh boy. But we definitely don't want to pick the middle one because it probably makes you sound like a pervert or something. So it's either between what or it sounds fine. Well, if I'm being honest, it sounds like, depending on how you, I guess depending on how my main character says, it sounds like what? Like I don't care? So I'll go with what? Go with that. My face is burned hot. Did I hear that right? Are you sure about that? Her mother nods.
Of course, sweetie. Make yourself at home.
Kaori stiffened.
What? Why are we sharing a room when we have a guest room?
Her mother smiled sincerely.
Well, dear, you didn't tell us you were bringing a guest.
So? Why does that mean he can't sleep in there?
Oh, but sweetie, we just have so much stuff in there right now.
I get it. You know, mom and dad, they got have their own private time, Understandable. Kaori arching an eyebrow. Don't worry, you'll understand when you're all grown up.
What kind of stuff?
A nervous laugh puffed out her mother. She waves her hand.
Oh, just a bunch of junk. The room is basically a storage room right now and really messy. You don't want to bring him in there. It's so embarrassing.
Yeah, come on. Your parents live here alone, okay? They need a little time. Kaori's eyes narrow as she looked at her mother with suspicion. Let's see. That's alright. I can sleep on the couch. This will be the best night. Let's not make a big deal out of it. Alright, I'm gonna be. Let's see. If I was her boyfriend, I'm gonna be honest, I would probably sleep on the couch. Okay, gotta give a girl her space. So, yeah, I'll do that. Hey, I can sleep on the couch. It's really no big deal. I met her gas as her eyes widen, and she shakes her head.
Oh, no, sweetie. The couch is so uncomfortable.
What are you talking about? The couch is fine.
Ah, well, we got a new couch and it's as hard as a brick. I regret my purchase. Oh, I should have never bought it online.
Mom trying to make sure I can get this work on. Why do I get the feeling that she avoided Kaori's question? Exactly. Kaori might have pushed us towards the hallway.
Happy unpacking, you two. Dinner will be ready soon.
Firmly dismissed, Kaori leads the way down the hall towards her room. I wonder what it's like to be sleek and modern. I hope I said that right. A bunch of McCann stuff everywhere. Anime poster, maybe. A moment later, she opens the door. Not gonna lie, it's pretty nice. So what you guys think? Not bad, huh? Like I said, I think it's like more of a dating sim, so. Alright. The walls are plasticky pink. There's a large bed with a plushy blanket, pink sheet, and matching pillows. A white dresser sit off to the side. Excuse me. Her curtains are flowy and firmly. A pile of stuffed animals plop up on her bed. If I didn't know any better, I guess this was a little girl's room. I didn't expect Kaori's space to be so girly. I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't really been in many girls' room, but what do you think a girl room is supposed to be like? Let's see. You piss off Nikki too. Isn't that what I was expecting? So pink is your favorite color. Don't say anything. Oh, it'd be rude if I didn't say anything. Thanks for the option though. I'm glad I get to pick that option. Let's no, go with that. The classic conversation. A half smile left my face. Kaori, you didn't tell me pink was your favorite color.
What?
I gestured to the room.
I haven't been here in a while, okay?
I resist the urge to smirk. Weren't you just here last year? Kaori freezes.
Shut up!
Her face burns red as I laugh. Kaori wheels her suitcase over to her dresser. She unzips it and starts unpacking her belongings, stuffing her clothes into her drawer. Which I unpack myself. Kaori nods to the closet.
It's fairly empty in there since I don't stay here much anymore. Feel free to hang up some of your stuff.
Okay, thanks. I held my suitcase to the other side of the room and started hanging up my clothes. I have a few jackets, some shirts, snow pants. It never hurt to be prepared, right? Just like me, for real. I always prepare for anything. I'm in the middle of out, fishing out an extra pair of snow boot when.
Hey, are you done yet?
Wait, what? Woo! I turn around. Kaori zip up her suitcase and stuff it under her bed. What? You're finished already? She raises an eyebrow.
Yeah, aren't you?
She gazes over my shoulder. Block? I think that talk so block. At least I'm assuming that's how you say it.
How did you shove all that in there?
That's what she said. Like every part of me is trying my best not to be an asshole. But that's just the most funniest thing I ever heard. You're just faster at unpacking. Let's see. I'll go with this. I packed just enough. I shrug. I packed what I needed.
So you needed everything?
Yes. Kaori gazed at my clothes. I already hang up in her closet and then at a massive pile of clothes still in my suit. Dude, how much clothes I got? She glowed at and facepalm. Suddenly Kaori's mom called for us. Her voice is faint from the kitchen.
Dinner is ready.
Perfect timing. I followed Kaori into the kitchen. Our plates and drinks are already set out on the table, with the rest of the family watching for us. It looked like her mom made some kind of chicken and rice dinner. Like, what kind are we talking about? You gotta give me more specific, alright? Chicken and rice? Come on. You gotta give me more detail than that. As I started to dig in, I glazed at Kaori's sister again. There's something about, well, let's see, I remember the name. Yame and Naomi. Please say, I hope I got that right. I feel like I've seen them somewhere before. So, what do you guys do? Are you done with college? They nodded.
Yeah, we've been done with school for a while. We model and design fashion.
That's pretty cool. That sounds awesome. I don't know why. I don't know why I even speak. That's probably why they seem familiar. I must have recognized them from a magazine or an ad. They share identical smirks.
Thank you. Why don't you tell us about yourself? What do you like to do for fun?
Let's see. Be with Kaori. I'm not gonna lie, that may sound like a stalker, if I'm being honest. Let's see. Pilot gears? I don't know what that is. So we'll go with the old classic. Chill with my friends and play video games. I'm pretty chill. I like to play video games and hang out with my friends.
Oh, Kaori plays video games now?
Not the games he's talking about.
Like, what kind of game we're talking about? I'm curious now.
Then what kind of games?
A blush creep up on Kaori's neck.
Don't worry about it.
Man, I'm kind of curious now. Like, dude, I want to play the original. Nari nods.
I see.
I mean, Naomi. I said Nari. Naomi nods. Naomi smirks.
So, what are your intentions with our little sister anyway?
Nari girl glares at her.
Naomi?
Yeah, Naomi. Okay. I think I said it right.
What? It's a good question.
Her mother is practically bouncing in her seat. Practically. How about that? That's the way I'm butchering it, every word in the world.
Yes, yes, it's a great question.
You too?
I mean, we've only been out for a month, right? So let's see. I really like her. She's my sexy little firecracker. We're just taking it slow. That's interesting. I mean, I can't really say this because we've only been like together for a month. That's like the background I got. I can put a little joke. Yeah, I can put a little joke. I don't have to be serious all the time. Yeah. She's my sexy little firecracker. I'm a sucker for Cinderella, to be honest. She glares at me. No, dude, how come you didn't say the joke? You gotta say the joke.
I am not a tsundere!
There we go. There's the joke. Naomi and Ayame stares at the scene with amused expression. Yeah, there you go. You gotta treat the family to get a little laugh time to time.
Are you sure? That's got to be the most Cinderella thing I've ever seen.
Kaori blushes and shudders out a reply.
Shut up!
I grin. That's really not helping your case. Kaori parents look lost but smile anyway. I guess they don't know what Cinderella is. Eventually, the conversation dies down as we finish dinner. By the time I'm done, I'm feeling stuffed and happy. Delicious. 1 second, people. Sorry about that. Let's see, where was I? I bring my plate over to the sink where Kaori's mom is already doing the dishes. Do you need some help?
Oh no, sweetie, it's been a long day. I'm sure you're exhausted.
I nod. Well, thank you very much. Dinner was great. She beams.
Thank you, sweetie. I'm glad you liked it.
I smiled and started to turn away.
You two have a fun night now.
Okay. A fun night. Does she mean? No, she can't possibly mean what it sounds like. I shake the thought out of my head and return to Kaori's room. I turn the doorknob and walk straight in. To see Kaori digging around in her drawer for something to change into. She freezes, blinking up at me. Sorry, I just need grass something to change into real quick. I grab my pajamas from her closet and rush for the bathroom. That was close. After I finish changing, I make my way back into the hall and knock on Kaori's door. I'm not making that mistake again. Hey, is it okay for me to come in?
1 second.
I hear some shuffling before she speaks.
Okay, come in.
When I walk in, the bedroom is bathed in dark blue shadow. Kaori dressed in some comfy looking pajamas. Her hair is down and a little disheveled? I don't know what that word is. She glares at me and then the bed. Okay. A blush flare up into my face. I stand awkwardly by the door. Kaori lies down and rolls over so I can't see her face.
What are you waiting for?
I grin as I settle down beside her. Kaori's bed is surprisingly soft. Phew, boy. Okay. Let's see. Got cuddle time. Maybe I can get a kiss goodnight. Go to sleep. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest, this is a bad idea. As for kiss goodnight, I guess it depends on their relationship, which honestly I have no idea. So I'll go with cuddle time. I scoot closer to Kaori and wrap my arms around her. Yeah, that's cuddle? Okay. I think cuddle was different back then. I feel her warmth as she gently snuggles against me. Her arm snakes around her stomach, pulling her closer. She rests her arm on top of mine, entangling her fingers with me. Soon her breathing deeply, and I can tell she's asleep. Her presence calms me. Somehow her bodies seem to fit perfectly against mine. And in this moment, everything just feels right. Comforted by the thought, I slowly drift to sleep. The sun is... Okay. Kind of went off. It's not too loud, is it? No, I guess I'm probably... The sun is bright and blinding. The sun is bright and blinding, seeing through Corin's window. I groan blinkingly, rapidly, and then check the time on my cell phone. My fingers brush it and slip from my grasp, plopping loud onto the floor. I groan through my teeth. Really? Guess this means I should get up anyway. Reluctantly, I tiptoe out of the bed, careful not to wake Kaori. I remember from our physical education class that morning are not her favorite. So you know a little bit about her, huh? Still half asleep, I opened the nearest drawer and searched for some clothes. I pulled out a blouse and a skirt. Wait a minute. Glaring down, I know I had to open one of Kaori's drawer. She closed it before she noticed. I carefully folded the clothes and put them back in the drawer. When something colorful underneath the blouse catches my eye, gently peeling back the clothes, I discovered that there's something colorful. It's wrapping paper? Instant anxiety curl in my gut. Anxiety. Anxiety curl up my gut. That's how I'm feeling right now. I can't even speak right. No way. Horror washes over me. We promised each other no gift. What am I going to do? I need to get Kaori something for Christmas, but what? Kaori's snuffle in her bed. I freeze. Don't wake up, don't wake up. She sighs and rolls over, facing the other way. I have to get out of here now. Doing my best to move as quickly and silently as possible, I throw up some clothes, then tiptoe out of my room and shut the door softly behind me. When I make it to downstairs, I find one of Kaori's sisters in the kitchen. She spots me and perks up.
Good morning.
Hey, morning. Okay, time to think of a plan. Grabbing my phone, I start searching for a nearby mall. Our own mall, don't know, that's not I, dummy. It looks like there is one not too far from here, but I don't have my bike. Maybe I could call a taxi?
Ooh, do you need to do some shopping?
Whoa, I finished, almost dropping my phone. Naomi blinked and then giggles. Has she been leaning over my shoulder this whole time? Yeah, I need to grab some last minute things.
Well, I'm going to the mall soon if you want to join me.
Yeah, why not? That'd be great. I let out a deep sigh of relief. Really? That would be awesome.
No problem. So, last minute shopping for you too? Did you forget to buy something for someone important?
Anxiety twisted in my stomach all over again. She must have noticed the warrior look on my face because she laughed.
Oh no, you didn't, did you?
We promised each other no gifts. No, he lifts a perfect shaped eyebrow.
You do realize that's not a real thing, right?
I mean, when someone say, hey, we're not doing any gift, what do you want me to do? Damn it. Nikki, why does she always have to be right? Naomi giggles.
Don't worry, I won't say anything to Kaori.
I let out a breath of relief. Thanks. She nods.
Let's get going.
She grabbed a set of car keys and threw her purse over her shoulder. I slipped my shoe and coat. I slipped my shoe and coat on and followed her out the door. When we arrived at the mall, I realized I made a terrible mistake. The place is crawling with people. Christmas decorations light up the shop. There's a huge line of kids cutting through the center of the mall, waiting in line to see someone dressed up as Santa. Apparently, we weren't the only one who needed some last-minute shopping in.
Well, I'll see you later then.
What?
You don't expect me to shop for your gift right in front of you, do you?
That's a very good point. She must have noticed the gear turning in my head because she laughed again.
Don't worry. When I get back, I'll make sure your gift for Kaori is good.
I nodded. Thanks. She waved and then turned away. Now what? I glare around at the myriad of stores. Hope I said that right. Their storefront lights up with swing light and bold posters advertise all of their sales, luring in customers. It's all a bit overwhelming. I feel myself unconsciously dig out of my phone. I could use some advice from someone who already has a girlfriend. After dialing a number, the phone only rings a few times before I hear his voice on the other end.
What's up?
His name is Sho Shinjiro. Hope I said that right. Sho Shinjiro. Sho, I need your help.
Huh? Whoa, what's wrong?
Kaori and I agreed not to get each other a present for Christmas, but when I woke up this morning, I saw that she already gotten me something. Sho.
Oh man, classic no gift, but you actually got a gift. You've been bamboozled!
What? Wait, that's a classic?
Of course! Everyone knows that when a girl says no presents, she actually means yes presents, but in secret.
Everyone seemed to know except me. Look, okay, we're simple people, okay? That's what simple people do. When someone says, hey, don't give me this, that's what we're gonna do. Like, all right, bet. Good for me, I don't need to spend no money. So what should I get her? I need an idea.
Good thing you called me. Whenever I struggle with thinking of gift ideas, I always go with this tried and true present. Everyone loves it without fail.
Okay, this sounds promising. And what is it? He paused, taking a deep breath.
Doggos.
Doggos? My temple throbbed with annoyance. No. Sho? Don't you finish that thought? A lengthy pause. Finally, I hear Sho takes a deep breath. Yeah, I'm hanging up right now. Sho crack up on the other line.
Sorry, bro, but it's always about the dongos.
I sighed defeatedly. I should have known better than to ask Sho. Really? Then what did you give Mayu?
Oh, I got her a necklace.
Why do you start with that?
Dongos.
Why did I call you again?
Okay. Well, if dongos aren't what you're looking for, which is insane, I might add, then maybe you should get her jewelry or clothes or something.
That's actually not a bad idea.
I know. I'm full of those.
Thanks, Sho.
No problem, Broseph. Let me know how it goes.
I will. After we hang up, I feel newly rejuvenated. I think I saw a sign for a jewelry store when I came in here. I look around and then notice the sign with a giant picture of a diamond on it. I wave my hand through the crowd. Then when I get to the store, I know there are a few other in here too. Probably for the same reason. I'm here. On one of the walls, there are glittering necklaces. On the other, can't speak. On the other, I see some nice looking rings behind the glass case. The real question is, do you have the money? That's the real question. Behind the ring, I see a case of watches. It couldn't hurt to take a look there, right? I begin to make my way over, but as I cross through the ring section, a young saleswoman approached me. She has a long dark, dark, I wasn't sure. She has a long black hair and a gentle smile. She gestures into the glass case.
Hello, sir. Are you looking to get engaged?
What? No, 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 no. Mm-mm. Nice try, but I'll take. And all with the jokes. It's a little too early for that. Yep, serious moment time. I'm just looking around, lady. Thanks for asking, but I'm just looking around. The sales girl smiles and nods.
Of course, sir. Perhaps I can interest you in the selection of our promissory rings then.
I blink. A promissory ring? What's that? Her smile's broad, clearly pleased by my interest.
Oh, they're very common among young couples. If marriage is a bit too soon or the timing isn't quite right, a promissory ring is a great alternative.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I have never heard of any of this before.
It's a way for couples to make a promise to each other. What that promise may be is very personal and varies among relationships. But at the core of it, a promissory ring is, well, a promise of devotion.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm really got to look this up. I gotta look this up right now. Let's see. Promise ring. Yeah, it's basically a promise ring. A promise ring is a ring given from one person to another in a romantic relationship to signify commitment. Yeah, okay.
Over here we have.
And she began to lead me away. A man's voice called out from the back of the store. The store owner motioned her to come over.
Be right there.
Looked slightly annoyed. She politely excused herself and turned away. That sounds interesting, but it's not exactly what I want to get Kaori for Christmas. I continued looking around when I spot Naomi coming my way.
So, did you buy something yet?
Hi, back already? That was fast. She winks.
I already knew the perfect gift.
Putting her hand on her hip, she looks around.
This is a good place to start. What were you thinking of getting my little sister?
I mean, again, I have no experience, but if I had to guess, this? Mostly for Valentine's. I'm assuming. A dress? Look, alright, this is just a me thing. Unless you're like a fashion designer, I see no reason for a guy to buy a girl a dress. That's just my opinion. Definitely not a watch. Girl don't want no watches. That's just a fact. That's why they got cell phones. So it's either a bracelet, earring, or a necklace. Between these three. No, I'm going with a necklace. Maybe a necklace?
Good idea. Let's take a look.
Show her dingo necklace. Yeah, okay, let's be serious. Show her dingo necklace. I lead her over to the necklace on display. It's sparkling silver with a little gear charm hanging at the end. What do you think? Naomi smiled. Her eyes had gone warm and soft.
She would totally love that.
Really? She nods.
Yeah, it's elegant, but still plays to her interest.
I grin. Perfect. Silver wrapped the present up for me after it is paid for. I guess her manager did not like the idea. Like, look, all right, we're not selling. No, you will not sell a wedding promise ring to this young man. Okay, he's the main character of the story.
Have a nice day.
Thanks.
Ready to go?
Yeah, let's head back. We make our way back into the parking lot. The drive home is pretty smooth. Naomi tells me a bit about what she does for a living on the way back. It's cool to learn more about her. By the time we're back, Kaori is standing in the living room.
Oh, there you are.
She cocks her head and crosses her arms.
Where did you go?
Her eyes snap to the shopping bag in my hand. My stomach drops. I can't tell that I had to go out and buy her something. I had to get out of this somehow. Well...
Kaori!
Kaori flinches in surprise.
Huh?
Naomi spreads her arm wide and throws them around her sister, squeezing her tightly.
My little sister, I've missed you so much. What?
Her face turned to a slight shade of pink.
Get off me!
She's really cute. She struggles, but Naomi just lunges on even tighter and giggles.
Riri, you're just the cutest. I thought we agreed never to use that name again.
Riri? Oh man, the embarrassment nickname had started to appear. I hold back from grinning. Naomi struggled and fight even harder. Then, I think I screwed up. It's Kaori. struggle and fight even harder, but Naomi whirls her around so Naomi's back is facing me. She winks, motioning for me to hide the gift. I make a quick dash for Kaori's bedroom and hide her present in my suitcase. Then I run back out to the living room. When I return, Naomi is still holding Kaori as tight as a vice.
Let go of me!
Naomi smiles playfully, rubbing her cheeks against Nari like a snuggle kitten.
Nope, I'll never, ever, ever.
She glares up at me from over the top of Kaori's head.
On second thought, okay.
And abruptly release her. Kaori yelped and tripped. She catches herself at the last minute, whirling to face the twin.
What the heck was that?
Naomi laughed and shrugged.
I was just so overwhelmed with love and affection.
Kaori huffed, brushing herself off. Naomi pouted.
How could you be so cold to your loving older sister? That's not it at all.
Naomi pretends to snuffle. Luckily, Kaori and Mom float into the room, smiling brightly.
Lunch is ready.
Naomi instantly brightened up.
Ooh, I'm starving.
Kaori glazes at her suspiciously. Together, we head into the kitchen. Ayami and Kaori's father join us for a delicious meal. Ayami and Naomi continue to tease Kaori. They seem to enjoy I read this right? Sparking a rise out of her. Her mother is more focused on getting to know me, taking a million miles of minutes. Kaori's father is more quiet, but he smiles and chimes in once in a while. Yeah, that's me for real. I will not say a word. After lunch, her father disappeared into the garage. A few minutes later, you come back hauling a giant crate. Kaori mom beans.
Oh, thank you for getting that, dear.
He grins back, a little pink in his face. In the face. What's that for?
These are the rest of the decorations. We're about to set them up.
Yes, it just wouldn't be Christmas without the decorations.
Kaori nods and stands up.
Start? Oh no, not you two.
She grimly and waves her hand.
You two can go and spend some time together.
Jesus. The twin nods.
Yeah, we can handle this. Oh, we don't mind helping.
Sure.
But the rest of the family protests.
No! No! No!
Her father looks at the rest of his family in surprise. She chuckles. Before we even begin to insist, Kaori's mom and sister have started shoving us out of the kitchen.
Go be cute.
What? Hey!
The twin grabs our coat and the hat as they usher us out. I can only imagine this in my mind, like just the comedy release of this.
Just have a sweet and romantic time. Why do you guys have to act so weird all the time?
And that's family for you. Before we can stop them, they successfully handed us our coat and shoved us out in the front door. I grabbed Kaori's arm to keep her from slipping over a patch of snow on the stoop.
Wait a minute!
But her mother grins.
Have a lovely time, you two.
She winks and then slams the door.
Hey!
Kaori jiggles her hand, but it doesn't budge.
They locked us out!
She shivers, huddled closer to me, then let out a loud sigh.
Well, now what do we do?
I look at the pile of snow around us and have an idea. We could make a snowman. Man, how old are you? Come on, man. Snowball fight. Come on. Kaori looked thoughtfully at the snow, then nod.
I haven't done that since I was a kid. It could be fun.
Never mind. He got more wrists than me. That's why I'm single and he's not. Insane.
How about we practice making one on our own first?
Sounds like a plan to me. We kneel in the snow next to each other and get started. What kind of snowman should I make? Make a normal snowman? Lame. Lewd snowman or snow woman. A creative and abstract masterpiece. That's a good question. No, I definitely don't want to make a normal snowman. So between these two. But I don't want to piss her off. Yeah, we'll do a creative and abstract masterpiece. I'm going to go where the art takes me, letting myself feel the essence of a snowman. I began to shape the body. It's smaller than the average snowman, but that's okay. We love all shapes and sizes. Once I build the base, How I said that right? I shove off the side of it, round with my palm, giving it more square shape. Beautiful. After a few minutes, Kaori stands up.
All done.
She smiled and looked over to me. Her face is pinches.
What is that?
I puff out my chest with pride. my beautiful masterpiece. Kaori cocks her head to the side as if she tries to see it from a different angle.
I don't get it.
It's a snowman, of course.
How?
I scoff. Killer, you don't understand fine art.
I need to see some fine art first before I could try to understand it.
There's just no reasoning with some people. Okay, let's see yours. Kaori stepped to the side, revealing her snowman. It looks beautiful. It looks pretty standard, but a little more lopsided than the average, with weird, uneven lumps.
What do you think?
Just stick with piling. Oh, that was they were talking about gears and everything, so I guess there are pilots? And like in another game or something? That'd be interesting. Like I said, but you gotta like it, I'll probably check out the main story. No, I don't want to be rude. So, yeah, time to be a real man. Her snowman look a little off somehow, but I know whatever I hunch. My hunch is it wasn't Kaori's intention. I smile brightly. Looks awesome. She grins back.
Thanks.
We should make one together. With both our talents combined, they look awesome.
Oh, good idea.
We spend time rolling up giant snowball and placing them on top of each other. Kaori and I can't agree on the type of snowman we should make, so we decided to make every bi-oration? At least I hope I'm saying that right. Or variant. Probably variant. Anyway, the sun begins to dip low in the sky as we play in the snow. I roll a little snowball and sneakily chuck it at her. It hits her coat with a splat. Kaori retaliated by throwing a huge one at me. I duck, just barely managed to avoid it. Her laughter rings in the air as we have a snowball battle. Yes, a classic. After a short break, we get back on track and finish up our copper. Now, these must be some smart kids, cause I don't know any of these words. Finish up our collaborate snowman. It's almost as tall as us. We find some stick to use as arms and use some rocks for the eyes and mouth. Then smile. And smile. To finish it off, Kaori places her hat on its head and wrap my scarf around its neck. Kaori grins. Can't even speak anymore. Kaori grins and plants her hand to her hip.
It's perfect.
I share her grin. Yeah, it is. Suddenly we hear the crack of the front door. Kaori Mom stands in the doorway, beaming at us.
Hey, you two. Dinner is ready.
She spots our snowman, and her eyes light up.
Oh, it's magnificent. You two make such a great team.
A grin spread across my face. I cross my arm, brimming with pride. Thank you. She clasps her hands together, her eyes glittering.
You two are already creating such beautiful things together.
Her eyes sparkle with wonder.
If your snowman is as handsome, just imagine.
Kaori's face is flushed. You and I feel that.
Mom!
Oh,
They seem to snap at her on her daydream. Remember, lets out a side laugh.
oh, don't mind me. Oh, why don't you two come in from the cold?
We go inside, stomping the snow off our boots. We take off our jacket, instantly warmed by the nice and cozy house. A delicious aroma, rough, rough, from the crisp, from the kitchen. I follow Kaori to the dinner table, where her family is already seated in front of a modest spread of food. There's salad, miso soup, rice, and fish. A familiar, simple Japanese meal. It really does feel comfortable here, like home. We sit down at the table and begin eating. The twins and their mother are talking about fashion, and Kaori chimes in every now and then with her thoughts. Her father listens quietly, but I can tell that it's not a topic he's very interested in. Base man. Okay, we shut up, we listen, we let the women speak, and we don't say nothing. That is the man code of all men. I didn't realize how hungry I was, but I ate everything on the plate. I guess making those snowmen were more worth than I thought. Kaori dad chuckles.
Looks like you worked up quite an appetite out there. Please, feel free to help yourself if you'd like more.
Thanks. I take him up on his offer and help myself to more food. Yes, more food. We were making snowmen. He grins.
And how did Kairi's look?
I hesitated and he laughed.
That sounds about right. Kairi's talented in many ways, but she always struggled in art.
Really? He
When
nods.
she was in preschool, she drew me a picture of an elephant, and I thought she made a hand turkey. She was really upset when I couldn't guess what it was. Of course, I'm sure she's improved a lot since then.
I reminded of her snowman and he grins to myself. I reminded of her snowman and grinned to myself. That might be debatable. What else did she make you? Her father shares more stories about Kaori's childhood. He seems really excited to be able to talk about his daughter. I can tell that he cares for her a lot. Once we finish up dinner, we take a moment to relax and digest. Kaori glances at her sister, pouring herself a glass of something.
What's that?
Kaori grins, sipping at the drink.
My company gifted this to me. You should try it. It's good.
Kaori glazes at the label of the bottle, but it's all written in a foreign language. Look like Danish or Dutch. I hope I said that right, people.
Seriously, it's good. Try it.
Ayame drinks it from her own glass and nods.
Well, okay.
She pours. Man, that's a big gulp right there. She pours a glass and down the liquor in one gulp. Naomi's eyes glitter mistily. Ami smiled, but looked a little worried.
Be careful, Kaori. Don't overdo it.
Kaori lets out a breath and seems surprised.
It's not that bad.
She suddenly bounced with a high-pitched little hiccup. Everyone bursts out laughing.
Are you sure you can handle it?
Kaori nods confidently, picking up her glass again. Whatever that is, it must be strong. I take a whiff of the bottle and it feels the sting of my nose. Definitely strong. As Kaori starts drinking again, her mother pours herself a glass. Ayami turns to me.
What about you? Do you want to try it?
I should not drink on my first day with. First off, this right here, scratch that off. This should not even be a dialogue. All right, I'm just saying that's a me thing. It's just a me thing. I should not drink on my first day with the family, bro. That day it's long gone. Count me in. Are you kidding? I'm dying to try it. I swing the bottle once Kaori had finished pouring herself another glass. My nose wrinkle a little at the first taste of alcohol. That was your first time drinking alcohol. Okay. But it's automatically replaced by a warm, happy feeling in the pit of my stomach. Yeah, I know that feeling. All of us continue to drink and chat. Before long, I feel warm, lightness in my head clouding over any stress and worries I may have had. I laugh as I melt away. And that's the good stuff right there, baby. Kaori continued to master her sister and drink. Her rosy cheeks makes her face glow. She glared at me, her eye focused, then she blinks. And then giggles, and soft bubbles of laughter, and it makes me smile. What's so funny? The question just makes her giggle again. Now I'm confused. What?
Your face.
She struggles to speak through her laughter.
It's so pink.
Huh? I placed my hand on her cheek and felt the heat radiating off of it. Kaori continued to giggle. A dark flush in her face deeply. I grin and point. So it's yours. The last words cut off. When I laugh, hiccup. Kaori started laughing even harder. A hiccup again.
You.
The hiccup bubbled out of her. She pauses, blinking in surprise, and then she bends over herself, roaring even more laughter. It's an infection, and I find myself laughing along with her. Kaori's mom glazed over and unsuccessfully tried to keep her excitement at bay.
Let's let these two lovebirds spend some time together.
The girls nod in agreement, and her father glazed at us, amused in his eyes. The twin pulled their parents out of their chair and steered them towards the living room. Kaori takes another drink, then looks at me. What? She shakes her head,
Nothing.
but she continues to look at me. Do I have something on my face? She giggles and shakes her head again. She looks at me again, then smiles. As if she reaches a decision about something, she nods determined and drinks again. I'm not sure what's going on, but she sits back in her chair, fanning herself.
Is it getting hot in here?
She starts tugging at her collar.
All of this needs to come off.
Look, okay, exciting that might be. I'm pretty sure even your dad is gonna beat the crap out of me. He's a nice guy, but even he got some, even there's some line you just don't cross. Okay. So what? Let's see. What? Did I hear that right? Kevin has come early today. Haha, Kaori, you're drunk. Oh boy. I mean, depending on how much I drunk, am I drunk? I guess the real good question. So you're surprised, try to be somewhat drunk it seriously, or goes in the middle? That's a good question. No, just for fun. We'll try the middle. Yes, all clothes must be removed on the blessed day. Kaori shamelessly shimmies up her sweater as I watch eagerly. She reaches for her shirt and catches my eyes. A fox smirks excited across her face.
Oh, is this getting you all hot and bothered?
Hmm. What? What? No. Hot and butter and ready for action. Let's see, it's interesting. So I can either act shy, hopefully feeding her drunken ego a bit. Say no, like a loser, or continue to be the pervert. No, we'll try to feed her ego. I hope this works. my face burns. No, I mean not that you aren't very. I'm just. She giggled as I struggled to find the words. Suddenly, I'm the one feeling really warm. Kaori wobbled up from her chair and sit next to me. She rests her head on my shoulder and binds her arm around my neck. Oh, hello there.
Hi.
She giggled and looked up at me. My breath catches in my throat as I glare at her lips. So soft and sweet. Teasing me, I yearn for the taste. Her face inches closer to me until she breathes away. Have a breath away until she breath away or breathes away. I'm sorry, I can't even read right. As I was about to close the gap, she pulls back. What? She blinked, stunted, confused, and left hanging. Kaori giggles again, watching my expression.
Valerie told me to do that.
Hmm? No wonder. This teasing seems very out of character for Kaori. 2 Valerie is 1 too many. My jeans can't handle all the teasing. Oh boy. Just be yourself. Alright, we'll go this way. Like I said, we're not trying to be serious and we're not trying to be, that pervy. Nothing wrong being a pervy. We're not trying to be bad pervy, okay? We're not trying to get her dad to beat the crap out of me. 2 Valerie is 1 too many. I prefer having Kaori over Valerie. A shy smile appeared across her face.
Really?
Before I can respond, she kissed me on my lips. Kissed me on the lips.
You are the best, floofiest, blondest boyfriend.
I think she might be drunk because I'm not blonde. No, just joking. I know that thing looked a little open. I started laughing, even though she's squeezing my face in another hug. Thanks, I think. She finally pulls away. Kaori's smile starts to fall as she let out a loud yawn. She getting sleepy? She frowns.
No, I am wide awake.
I raise an eyebrow. Really? You're wide awake?
Yes.
Wide awake?
Yup.
Then, do you care to explain why your head is on my shoulder? Kaori, who been leaning on me, suddenly jerks back. She blinks rapidly before pinning her stare at me squintily.
Why are there like 2 of you?
I smile and stand up, holding my arms around her waist. Let's go. Let's get to bed. Let's get to bed. Let's go to bed. And that's how I was at. She lets out another loud yawn. As we head back to her room, we hear the others turn the TV off. They must be getting ready to go to bed soon too. As soon as Kaori hits the mattress, she rolls over and cuddles the pillow. I plop down beside her, rubbing my eyes. Excuse me. With full and warm belly, I had no trouble falling into a deep sleep. I'm awake, bright and early in the morning. It's Christmas. Kaori is still asleep, but I decided to get ready for the day. By the time I finished up my morning route and gotten dressed, she's still asleep. Last night must have took her out. Her red hair fan around her like a halo. She curled into one side, her face burrowed in a pillow. She looked so delicate. She looked so delicate and peacefully. I almost don't want to wake her up. I hope I said that word right. But if I don't, she might miss the present. But if I don't, she might miss the present. Yeah, we do not. Okay, this. Like I said, well, how you want to play the game? That's up to you. But I wake her up so steadily with the joy of Christmas. I wake her up gently. All right, okay, we got you smart here, people. That's how we do it. Wake her up gently. Psst, Kaori. I shake her gently. It's time to wake up. She groaned and rolled over, blinking through the bright sunlight.
Ugh, what?
There we go. Oh, she's gonna be angry one way or another, but at least she's not trying to beat the crap out of her. It's Christmas time. It's Christmas time to get up, says so fast. She blinks, trying to wake up, and gave me a small smile as she slowly untucked herself from the blanket. After Kaori gets ready, we pad out into the living room. Pad out. You mean, no, whatever, it doesn't matter. However they say it. The rest of the family is already there and gather around the tree. The two twins are on the couch next to their dad, dividing up their gift. I'm still unable to tell them about when they're together. Kaori's mom grins as soon as she sees us, throwing her arms around the two of us.
Merry Christmas, you two.
Kaori smiled and pat her on the shoulders. I cannot speak right.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Her mom pulls away, beaming.
Come, sit by the tree so that all the fun can start.
I follow Kaori and sit down on the carpet. Her dad smiled at us.
Kaori, why don't you start? I think my present for you is over there somewhere. We'll open presents from youngest to oldest this year.
The assignment lights in her eyes.
Okay, sure.
She shoves through the mountain of presents until she finds a little box with her name on it. Ripping open the first layer of wrapping paper, she finds a small box inside, loaded with tissue paper. She unravels it carefully before a small gear falls into her palm. She lets out a small gasp.
Dad, is this?
I take a closer look. No way, that's your gear. She clasps the mini Aurora clothes into her heart. Curly touching.
Did you make this?
He nods.
Do you like it? I tried to make it as accurate as possible.
Kaori stands up. She crosses over to the couch and throws her arm around him.
I love it! Thank you so much!
He beams and returns her hug.
I'm glad, honey.
She pulls away and then crosses back over to me. Holding the little gear like a precious treasure, she places it carefully beside her on the carpet. One of the twins smiles brightly.
Okay, my turn.
She throws Kaori a small box. with a bright red bow. Kaori perks up.
Oh, sure.
I can hear a bit of excitement behind her voice, but I can tell she's trying to keep it low key. She unties the bow and opens the box, and her eyes widen.
Ayame! What? Don't you like it?
Kaori jingles a pair of fluffy pink handcuffs. Oh my god. This family is so awesome.
What is this?
Yami merely smiles.
They're handcuffs. Obviously. I meant, why would you give this to me? They're to keep you safe.
Yeah, safe. Kaori face flares.
Safe from what?
Ayami lifts her shoulder in a dangling shrug.
Oh, I don't know. Burglars?
Yes, burglars. She glares aside at me.
Bad boys, maybe.
Kaori chokes while Naomi crack up next to her on the couch. Her father frowns a little, bakes dad like, please. I know she has a boyfriend, but I don't want to know what kinky stuff they're doing. Please, I don't need to know that. That's private information I do not need to know as a father. Kaori sighed, throwing the handcuff back into the box.
This is a ridiculous gift. I hope you know that.
Naomi nods and agrees.
Yeah, Ayame. That's a ridiculous gift. Kaori, open mine. It's much better.
She hands Kaori a pale blue box with a big pink bow.
Here, Kaori. This is for you. Thank you, Naomi.
Sorry, I can't get the handcuffs out of my head. That's ridiculous. Yeah. That's weird. Why you been? Sorry, 1 second. Sorry about that.
Naomi!
She glared at her sister. Naomi cocks her head. Strangely innocent.
What? Don't what, me?
Kaori digs into the box, brandishing a bright pink roll of tape.
What the heck is this?
Naomi giggles.
It's tape, silly, for all your home improvement needs.
Okay, I get it.
What kind of home improvement tape is called pleasure tape?
Yep. Kaori shoves the tape in front of her sister's face. I get your big, bold pink letter. Pleasure tape. Naomi smirks.
Yeah, it gives you the pleasure of fixing up your house.
Kaori flushes crimson.
Naomi!
Naomi looked at her twin.
Why is she getting so riled up?
Naomi shrugs.
Beats me. You guys!
Naomi mother waves her hand absent-mindedly. Okay, that was one.
How very thoughtful. Mom!
Her dad sighs. Poor dad.
Girls, we have a guest this year, so let's all behave ourselves.
That's right. Listen to your father.
The twin quiet down, still looking smug, while Naomi mom perks up, bouncing a little on the couch.
Now it's my turn. Open mine next, honey.
Still look disjointed. Kaori finished out another present for the pile. She opened it up, tossed it aside, bright gold wrapping paper. As soon as she sees the gift, she squeals, horrified.
Mom!
Oh my god, what next?
Oh, you sound excited.
You too?
Kaori holds up a silky lace blindfold.
Do you like it?
I can't believe you'd give me something like this. You're my mother.
Well, there's nothing wrong with gifting your daughter a sleep mask, is there?
Kaori sighs.
This is not a sleep mask.
Of course it is. So you can be sure to have a restless night.
Oh my god, this is one one kinky family. Kaori glaze Kaori glaze go flat.
Don't you mean restful?
That's what I said.
Kaori's father stared at the blindfold for a long moment, then let out a sigh and shrug. Naomi seemed to be having trouble holding in their giggle while their father sat back. Man, her family is really different than most. These sure are practical gifts. Yeah, but okay. Yeah, I don't want to sound permanently not to the dad. Let's see. I mean, I'm pretty sure she already knows how her family's share. So, a little supportive, a little, you know, it is what it is. Like, you can't predict the future, so. I don't get why you're so embarrassed. I mean, you get so practical. Yeah, you have handcuffs if a burglar breaks in the house, tape to fix things, and a mask to help you sleep. Yes, we played the innocent, dum-dum route. Kaori raising an eyebrow.
Seriously? You don't get it?
What? She crossed her arms.
Are you aware of what 50 Shades of Gear is?
Oh my god, are you serious? Are you serious? Oh my god. 50 Shades of Gear, okay. Whew. It's a classic right there. Yeah, of course. Realizing it hits me like a truck. My eyes widen and my mouth drops open. Oh, the whole family stared at me as a warm blush crawled up into my face. Naomi grins.
Surprise! We have a gift for you too.
Okay, here we go. I matched her grin and firm surprise. Oh, me? She nods. After seeing Naomi's gift, a chill ran down my spine and a nervously laugh puffed out of me. You didn't have to really do that, really. I think I'm good. Her mother laughs.
Oh, honey, don't be so modest. Here.
She hands me a small, neatly wrapped present. I open it up to reveal a silver watch. A beautiful craft. There is a built-in compass inside, along with the date. That's pretty useful. Well, it's a gearing watch. They're the original watch that the first gear pilot wore, and have been sought after ever since. All the professional ones gearing, as they boast style and function, and quite expensive. Thank goodness, it's not something weird. Yeah, I don't want to be that honest. This is too much. I mean, this is even better than I imagined. Yeah, well, be a little too honest, since, you know. This is amazing, but it's way too much. I can't accept this.
Oh, don't be silly. It's from all of us.
I feel the air thickening.
I'm glad you like it. But remember,
His expression turned into a serious frown.
if you break up with my daughter,
There we go. My whole body goes cold. What? He stares hardening, and I gulp. And then he breaks into a smile, and smirk returns to his eyes. Minks.
nothing at all, young man.
Yes, there we go. The true father is awakened. I let out the breath. I let the breath, whatever I have been holding. That was scary. I look around, but it didn't seem like anyone else heard that. Did I just imagine him saying that? No. Kaori tugs on my sleeve, snapping me out of my thought. I can tell she tried to seem cautious, but there's an air of nervousness around her. Her eyes are hopeful, even though she's avoiding my stare.
So, just wondering, you didn't get me anything, did you? Not like I care since we decided not to.
Make her guess. Of course. Nope. No, yeah, fair. Make her guess. Take a wild guess.
No, right?
Nope. She seemed confused.
No, you didn't?
No, I did. I walk around to the back of the Christmas tree, where I hid Kaori's present. As soon as I find it, I hand it to her with a grin. Merry Christmas. Her smile broadened as she takes the present she unraveled. The bow. Oh boy. She unravels the bow on top and then rips apart the wrapping paper. Kaori's eyes lights up.
Aw, this is beautiful!
She holds up the jewelry. It sparkled against the Christmas light. She beamed, throwing her arms around me.
Thank you so much!
Her face spread into a gentle, ingenuous grin. Do you really like it? She plants a quick kiss on my cheek.
I love it.
Her face turns warm and with a bright, happy blush score. Kaori's mom inhales sharply.
Oh, how sweet. Don't you think so?
She shakes her husband's arm and he nods. Kaori takes a moment and recomposes, then shoots me a shy smile.
I bought you a gift too.
I try to act genuinely surprised. Oh, really? She pulled out a present hidden underneath the tree. I open it up, revealing a really nice leather jacket. It's black with orange and white stripes, just like the bike back home. Ah, he has a bike? Whew, okay. Got that motorcycle, boy? The cut is sleek, and even though it's leather, it feels light and sturdy. This is different. A custom made? Kaori went all out. This year. Oh wow. Kaori grins.
I know you really like your bike, so I wanted to get you a jacket.
Coolio. Coolio? Oh boy. That's a dumb question. Yeah, boy. This is so thoughtful. Oh my gosh. Look, if it was a real me, I'd be saying a different word. Coolio. Coolio just sounds lame. We're going with thoughtful. I slid into the jacket and zipped it up. It fits just right. A bright grin spread across my face. Seriously, how did I end up with such an amazing woman? This has to be the most thoughtful gift anyone has ever gotten me. She blushed as I threw my arms around her. I squeezed her tightly, catching a whiff of her floral shampoo. Thank you, I loved it. When we pulled away, Kaori's smile is bright and genuine. I can tell she's proud of herself.
I'm glad you like it.
We finished opening up the rest of the gift. The twins received assortment and fashionable clothes and jewelry. Naomi also got a new sewing kit, and Ayami received some pen and sketchbook so she can draw out her design. The girl had all chipped in to buy their parents an all-expense paid vacation getaway, which they were thrilled to accept. When we thought that the present exchange was over, the twins and their mom surprised Kaori with even more gifts. Naomi gave her a charm bracelet she designed herself, while Naomi gifted her a new set of workout clothes for her latest line of athleisure wear. I don't know if I said that right. Kaori's mom gave her new yoga mat. Afterward, we are all set at the table and enjoying a delicious breakfast. I still had the jacket on me while at the breakfast. I could tell it made Kaori happy to see me wearing it, so I kept it on. Ayami eyed me, then seemed to remember something.
Hey, I remember when you had a little leather jacket, Kaori. The pink one with the stars and the teddy bears on it.
Kaori looks mortified.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, it was so cute. I'm sure we still have a picture of it.
Kaori shakes her head.
Mom? No.
I'm sure of it. Oh, where did I put that album?
That's really not necessary. We don't have to. Uh-huh.
Ramona hold up a photo album, which was buried underneath stacks of books and magazines.
Here it is.
Oh, sweetie, come here. Let me show you just how cute our little girl was.
She gestured for me to come over. Kaori's eyes wide.
Mom! No! Put that away!
Her mother giggles.
Oh, calm down, Kaori. Look how cute you were.
Kaori makes a move and grabs the photo album. But her mother dances around her. She beams and hands it over to me. It flips open, revealing a simple picture of Kaori when she was younger. A practical picture catches my eye. Kaori had to be around 5 years old. She was in a bright pink tutu, and her hair was brushed back in a bun. Wait a minute. You dance ballet? Kaori cheek dusts with a blush, and she puts her hand on her hip.
So, what of it?
So you're a ballerina.
Oh, yes, and she was great at it.
If you call accidentally high-kicking the other kids great.
That sounds more like the Kaori I know.
She was only 4. She grew out of that, I think.
Kaori glowing at her sister, but Ayami merely smiles back. I flip to the next page. A young Kaori with high pigtail and fluttering princess dress hosted a tea party, with a stuffed teddy bear and unicorn in attendance. In the next picture, she hugged a porcelain doll with bouncy curls and glass eye. Finally, I found the picture with a rock star Kaori. She wears her signature high ponytail and shows off her pink jacket with stars and teddy bears. I can say you look adorable. Like I said, I explained the pink. Yeah, I'm not doing this. Third one, get rid of that. hmm. Okay. Let's see. I know people think like, come on, man, pick one. Like, just do it. This is my first time actually playing this type of game. I know. Let's see. I wouldn't say adorable, but I sound like me being a old man or something. But I don't know. Go with. Yeah. Well, this explains all the pink. I laugh. This explains your girly room. Kaori trying to speak. There we go.
It was a long time ago.
We go through the album a little while longer, reminiscing over old time. It's still crazy for me to imagine Kaori being so girly in the past. I can only imagine her as a gear pilot now. After checking out Kaori's photo, her mom shows me her album. Showed me album of the twins and all three of the sisters together. Even when they were young, I can tell the twins look. I can tell the twins like to tease their little sister. I recognize Kaori, a lot in her photos. But there were even more photos of the three girls smiling and having fun. I can really tell how much her family loves each other, and it warms my heart. Afterward, we help clean up, and then we take a nap to recharge. We did get up very early to open present. When we woke up, Kaori dad greets us.
What are you two going to do for the evening?
I'm not sure.
Oh, if you guys want to get out of here for a while, you can borrow my car. The park is open on Christmas since they have some winter activities going on. That might be fun, right, Kaori?
Kaori lights up.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Sound good to me?
Great, we're going to do that. Come on.
We put on our jackets and hat. Then we make our way out to the car. The park is decked out with strings of lights circling the tree. There's a small stall selling hot chocolate, tea, and warm treats. But what really catches my eye is the massive skating rink set up in the center of the park. Is this what Naomi meant when she said winter activity? Kaori lead us straight towards it. The ice skating rink isn't too crowded. There are a few familiar here with their kids, but some couple are our age. Loud Christmas music blare in the background with red, green flashes across the ice. I watch as a few kids zip around the ring in easy circle. Maybe now would be a good time to tell her. Tell her how I don't know how to ice skate. Before I have a chance to tell her, she already had the boot renting skate. As we slip on our shoes, I decided to do it. So I have a confession to make. She grew curious at me. I don't know how to ice skate. She blinks.
You don't?
I shake my head to tell her to surprise. I shake my head. To surprise, she grins.
Well, I guess that just means I'll have to teach you.
In response, she steps to the ice and takes off with a whoosh, then zip across the rink in an easy glide. Her hands are closed neatly behind her the whole time. Even when she's getting ready to break, she hisses to a stop in front of me with a burst of ice shaving. Okay, she's pretty good. I figured it out. Honestly, when we were on the ice skating. Poor. I know that's. Poor Jean. And that why you had to learn ballet. Prodigy. Okay. An ice skating prodigy. So I was trying to say that word. It was just digging in my brain.
What?
Gear on ice. Starring Akira Itashimi? I guess I never learned her last name. Itami. I think it's Itami. That'd be crazy. It's Itachi. There's no C in that name. Gears on the Ice, starring Kaori Itami.
Don't be ridiculous.
But she giggles and holds out her hand.
Are you ready?
I nod and take hold, and she helped me glide onto the ice. My foot slipped, and my heart leaped into my chest, but Kaori grips keeps me steady.
Don't worry, I've got you.
My leg wobbled like a newborn calf, but with Kaori's gentle direction, I started to move across the ice. Kaori quickly spins around so that she's facing me, skating backwards.
Just follow me. Try not to rely on the rail.
This is a whole lot of nope. Faint and fall towards Kaori. No, you don't want to do that. Okay, I did that as a kid, and trust me, ice hurt a lot. So, yeah. A small frown wrinkled between my brow. My legs are tight as I try to keep steady on the ice. Am I doing it right? She nods.
You're doing fine.
I try to follow her, moving torso slow, but I ended up wobbling over the small bumps in the ice. My heart dropped into my stomach, but I quickly catch myself and straightening. Kaori grins.
Good job. Now just keep going.
She extended her arm. I reached for them, but she started skating backwards again. Her eyes are bright, teasing. A slight smile carves my mouth. Every time every time I get a little bit closer, she skates further away. Soon, it's a game. I can do it. Just grab her hand. My eyes narrow in on my target. I lunge forward, clasping my hand with hers. She blushes, but grins.
You did it!
Yeah. Do I get a reward?
Your reward is the satisfaction of not failing.
Fair. I bow. Kaori giggled, then gave me a peck on the cheek. That's more like it. Slowly, my feet wobble less, and glides glows longer. I think I'm starting to get the hang of this.
You're doing great!
This isn't so bad. I slipped my hand out of Kaori as I dared to skate on my own. Things are again going well, until the skate nicks the ice and I lose my balance. Whoa. Kaori pulled me back up before I face plant. As I stabilized. Yes. So I try to do my best. I'm ready for her to let go, but she doesn't. Her face is buried in my back as her arms hold me as tight hug. A smile spread on my face. I can get used to this. You know, I think I like ice skating a lot more now.
So do I.
What was that?
Nothing.
No, I think I heard something. She huffed.
Don't be stupid.
I laughed, and she slowly softened back to a smile. We circled the rink a few more times before we both in need of a break. Kaori holds my hand and leads me over to the bleacher. I sigh as soon as I sit down, stretching my legs. This is more exhausting than I thought it would be. I'm really glad we had the moment to ourselves. It's been fun getting to know your family, but I miss having you all to myself. She's seen my face.
Oh, don't worry. We'll have a lot more time alone.
You have something planned?
It was going to be a surprise, but it's fine.
She sounds really happy.
I booked us a little getaway at a popular winter village nearby. It's got skiing, ice sculptures, a winter market. I went once when I was really little and I loved it.
Suddenly, she seemed bashful.
I hope you will too.
I'm not really into winter stuff. Shut up with that. Get out of here. If you're happy, I'm happy. Man, I sound like a little simp, to be honest. What the? It sounds like something happened outside. Finally, let's get intimate. Of course I will. We finally be alone together, which means we get to know each other more intimately. Kaori narrows her eyes.
You better not be thinking what I think you're thinking.
Are you thinking that I'm thinking we'll be able to cuddle and talk about our feelings?
No.
Neither was I, but I'm not going to tell her that. Base guy.
We should probably go back and pack up our things. We leave tomorrow.
Wait, back? Are we going to stay overnight?
Yep, a couple of nights in fact.
All this is pretty sudden, but I'm pumped to spend more time with Kaori. A few days to ourselves will be awesome.
Do you want to skate around the rink one more time?
I can already feel the tightness in my legs. I don't want to think about how they'll feel tomorrow. Kaori knows my face and laughs.
Maybe we should just head back.
That sounds like a great idea. We navigate our way back to where we rented our skate and chain back to our shoes. Together, we drive back to her house. By the time we're home, dinner is ready. I can smell the spices before I can even reach the kitchen.
Oh, welcome home. You're just in time.
Kaori's mom smiles and nods towards the living room.
We're having dinner by the TV. So go help yourselves to a plate and come join us.
The TV? She nods.
It's tradition for us to watch some holiday movies on Christmas. Come join us whenever you're ready.
Great, thanks. My mouth waters at the tangelish aroma ruffles from the kitchen. I follow Kaori and each of us grabs a plate. We gather our food and then make our way to join the family in the living room. Kaori sits down and I sit next to her.
What do you guys want to watch?
Kaori looks out to me, who smiles and looks at me.
How about you choose since you're our guest?
Oh boy. The Gear Cracker, the Christmas Gear, Island of the Misfit Gear, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Gear, A Wonderful Gear, the Gear Who Stole Christmas, Gear Alone. Oh boy. Hmm. Oh boy. This is a tough one. I really want more of a adventure. I'm more of an adventure type story guy, so we'll go with Gear Alone, so everyone can at least have a good time and laugh. Yeah. Gear Alone is a classic.
Oh, yeah. When a family goes on a holiday and leaves their son alone with a gear, he uses it to cause shenanigans and stop burglars from entering their home.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's basically what that is.
Sounds like a solid choice.
Kaori seemed lukewarm about the choice, but agreed to watch. We all settled down as the movie started. After watching one, we're all still feeling festive and decided to watch another. We watched movies late into the night until my eyelids are heavy. All the assignment from today has got me beat. I catch Kaori yawning too, and we decided it's time for bed. Shutting off the TV, we go our separate way to our room and get ready for bed. Once I'm in my pajamas, I snuggle next to Kaori in bed. She feels warm and delicate in my arm. I feel her snuggle closer to me in her sleep, and I easily drift off into a peaceful slumber. The morning sun shining through the window wakes me up. Instantly, I roll over and feel an empty space beside me. Blinking my eyes open, I see the absence of Kaori. She must have already been up. What time is it? I check the time and it's before 8 a.m. Kaori's not a morning person. I wonder where she could be. It doesn't seem like she sleep. Sorry. It doesn't seem like sleep will return to me anytime soon, so I decided to get up as well. I roll out of bed and get ready for the day. Once I freshen up, I decide to look for Kaori. I go downstairs and check the living room and the kitchen, but I don't see her there. I'm about to return upstairs when I hear the faint noise in the room down the hallway. Maybe that's her? Carefully, I inch closer. Well, it sounds like she's enjoying herself there. The door is partially open, and I'm very tempted to take a look. Like, I don't feel like this. It was just me and her, and we're boyfriend and girlfriend. I would sneak a peek, but since there's family, and her dad is here, yeah, I'll just leave her to her business. I'm not entirely sure that what I just heard. It sounds like something fairly private. Maybe I should give her some space. Besides, she'd kill me if she caught me spying on her. It's better not to look. Quietly, I inch back out of the hall. There's no point in standing around. I might as well get breakfast. I head to the kitchen. Again, like I said, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know much of girl things. So, if I had to assume, I assume that it's the time of the month. So like I said, I'm just not gonna do the peeking thing. So yeah. I head to the kitchen, which is blissfully empty. I made myself a simple breakfast and sit down to eat. Not too soon after, Kaori emerged. She has a towel around her neck, and the glistening sweat glistening off of her body. Oh, she was working out, of course, duh. Well, again, I wasn't there, alright? It didn't say specifically where she was. She said, oh, she's in this room, and okay, like, what am I supposed to know? I don't know nothing. Hey,
Morning.
I didn't catch you this morning. Kaori poured herself some OJ.
Oh yeah, I woke up a bit early today to do some yoga.
Cool. She grabs some food from the kitchen and takes a seat beside me. We chat comfortably as we eat. Once we finish, she head off to the shower. I decide to return to the bedroom. After the shower, she meets me there. After we enter the room, Kaori puts a change of clothes onto the bed.
We should head out soon if you want to reach the lodge at a normal hour. It might take a little bit to check in and get settled.
Sure. We quickly pack up some clothes and necessity and then head out. We are ready to head out the door, so we make sure to say quick goodbye to our family first. Naomi drives us to the bus station, and we arrive only a few minutes before the next bus does. The journey there is uneventful. The countryside flies by in a white and green blur. Anyway, so there's a bus that actually opens the day after Christmas? I mean, that's surprising for me. Like, man, I mean, it can't be America. I'm just being honest. All right, there's a bus that's closed. That's it. Christmas ain't gonna be no bus around till, I don't know, maybe it depends on the day, you know. Maybe after New Year's, but maybe except for New York. I'm pretty sure New York bus is always open. No, just my opinion. I really don't know. I don't know anything. Kaori heads drop into my shoulder as she falls asleep. I smile as I look at her peaceful face, making sure not to disturb her. She wakes up when we arrive. And after a short taxi drive, that was a bus ride. Or after a short ride, we reached the hotel, went in the lodge and ground. Okay, I've been like I was saying, like, what I'm doing? Would you enter a bus? I don't know. Check-in is a breeze, and it isn't long before we're unpacking in our room.
We made it.
Yep. And that's me. I'm just one word guy. The room is modest. And clean. A large king bed with crisp white sheet center in the room. The bathroom has a sparkling clean tub, large enough for two. I'll make a mental note of that. It may be useful later. Kaori flips through the brochures she grabs from the front desk, and it looks like there's a list. They list out different activities the lodge offer. There are usually winter sports, an ice sculpture garden, winter market, glass igloo, which can be rented for the night.
This looks interesting. Ooh, and this too.
She points to a few different things. Tinking check mark? That's, oh, well, it's gear, so yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like everything's all about, gears and other stuff. You know what, maybe I'll probably maybe after this, I'll probably play the main story. In the future, of course. Tinking check mark as she goes. I smile and flop onto the bed. Kaori seemed to be enjoying herself. I choose no activity. All I care about is spending time with her, so I'm happy to let her choose. After she planned out the entire trip, we decided to just relax. in the hotel room. I decided to make use of the big jacuzzi tub and love every minute of it. We flipped through the TV and watched the local channel until our stomach growled. Neither one of us really feels like moving, so we decided to treat ourselves to room service instead. We both choose the chef's special for the night, which is freshly grilled fish. Apparently, they also offer ice fishing on the ground. So that means when start over. So that means it's when they say fresh. Okay. I accepted the food I expected. The food is amazing, and we devoured all of it. A wide yawn escaped Kaori's mouth. Are you tired?
I think I am.
Really? You slept the entire ride over here. She slipped into the bed and hugged the pillow.
I was awake really early this morning.
Fair.
It'll be good to have an early night. We've got a lot planned for tomorrow.
Her eyes are closed and she taught Nigerian. The poor girl really is tired. Well, at least change her clothes.
Okay.
Mustering the energy to move, she dragged herself off the bed. She quickly changes and get ready, then crawls right back into bed. By the time I gotten ready too, she's fast asleep. I slipped into bed next. I slipped into bed next to her and cuddled her into me. In her sleep, she sinks me out, huddling close. There's a smile on her face as I slowly drift into sleep. We wake up bright and early at the hotel and order a room service for breakfast. Afterward, we put our hats and jacket and start our day. So, what are your plans for today? Kaori unfolds a small map she must have gotten from the front desk yesterday.
The ice sculpture garden is not too far from here. Maybe we can check that out.
Sound good to me. I follow Kaori down a small path. It looks like she's leading me to some kind of winter garden, but I can see something shimmering from the distance. As we closer, there seems to be some statue made out of glass? No, not glass, ice. Oh, that's not bad. It's pretty cool, really. I like the art and everything. Hundreds of ice sculptures fill the area. Some are even taller than me. The sunlight filters through, causing them to shimmer like crystals. Kaori grasps. It's so cold here that her breath is puffed and air in front of her like a dragon.
This place is beautiful. I wonder if there's a competition.
I'm not sure. It feels like I'm in some sort of outdoor amusement. A few people trickle by, passing to look at different sculptures. One of the sculptures catches my eye. It's an ice sculpture of a beautiful woman. She stands in the middle of the garden, wearing a crown made of stars. Now that I'm up close, I can see the fine design of her jewels and clothing. The sculpture was clearly talented. He somehow made it look as if her dress and hair are bellowing in the wind. It was so lifelike and delicate. I don't know. It was beautiful for something so solid.
Oh, hello.
I look up to see an older looking man. He's wearing the same uniform as the people who work at the hotel. He must be someone who looks after the garden. You know they're checking out the sculpture and smiles.
The Ice Maiden caught your eye, I see.
Ice Maiden?
Oh, you don't know?
Name is. Gee, I hope I said this right. Jinga Lane. Jinga Lane. Oh my god, I hope I said that right. If I didn't, I apologize, sir. I'm not good with names. I've never been good with names. He gestured to the mountains surrounding us.
There's a legend surrounding this place. It all starts with this Ice Maiden. They make a new sculpture of her and put her in the center of this garden every year. The Ice Maiden was the spirit of winter, and she fell in love with a poet named Sammy. Our Black Diamond Slope is named after him.
He gestured to the tower mountain on the edge of the ground.
He wrote about the beauty of winter, how the ice sparkled like crystals, and the soft, powdery snow coated the world in a peaceful blanket. The Ice Maiden felt how much he loved winter, how he loved her, and she felt just as much in love with him.
Kaori's expression softened as she looked at the Ice Maiden.
That's so romantic.
He nods.
Well, she came down from the skies and tried to live here on Earth with him, but that ended up causing a never-ending winter. Crops couldn't grow, and people were starving. She had no choice but to return to the skies. Sammy hated being torn away from his love, and he tried to build a ladder to the heavens, but mortals aren't allowed in the heavens, and he never made it.
Oh, man.
The year he died, the world was plunged into a deep freeze as blizzards stormed from her grief. Finally, the king of the heavens took pity on her. He placed the soul of Sammy within the mountain, whose tip touches the sky, so the two of them can be together forever.
I'm gonna be honest. Look, I'm not trying to be a dick, but I kind of agree with it. Like, what's the point of this story? Dude, his soul is in a mountain. You know, he can never move there. Screw that. He better... Like, I'm just being real. Like, come on. His soul's in the mountain, so what are you supposed to do? I mean, you can't touch her. You can't see her. Like, hey, Breaker, man, or whoever this the King God was, he sucks. Oh boy, I know it's romantic, but man, just saying. Sound like the Sammy guy got screwed. I mean, since here's another thing. If Sammy died, wouldn't his soul go to heaven? So, you know, I don't know. We'll just go with this. True love always prevails. I'm glad the two of them were able to be together. True love always finds a way. I smile at Kaori, who blushes. The man chuckles.
That's right.
He stretches and gives us a nod.
Well, there's plenty more to see around here, so I hope you enjoy the rest of the garden.
We thanked him as he walked away.
Let's go look at the rest of the ice sculptures.
Sure. We continue our way through the rest of the garden. We're able to see a few cool sculptures in the back. Someone carved on an entire castle. I'm impressed how each detail looked like it was painstakingly crafted. The sun rays shimmered through the tower and made it look like as if it was lit from within. We passed the sculpture of tigers with bare fangs and a massive tree with low-hanging branches, and even a dragon. By the time we're done, the sun is starting to sink into the sky. Kaori's cheeks are pink from the cold, and her breath puffs in front of her face, but her eyes are wide with wonder.
That was really beautiful, wasn't it?
I nod. A lot of them looked like they were magical. Which one was your favorite?
The Ice Maiden.
Really? She grew defensive.
Yeah, really. Why are you so surprised?
So you're a secret romantic.
It was a nice story, okay?
She looks away. Her face becomes even redder.
Well, which one was your favorite?
I mean, look, if I'm gonna be honest, mostly the Ice Maiden because I really didn't get a chance to hear the other stories, so. Man, I do like the dragon. Dragon sound pretty cool. Cool saber-toothed tiger. Look, I know it's a dating sim and stuff. Like, well, I'm not trying to be like the guy who, well, I like what you like, baby. It doesn't matter what I like what you like. Hey, sometimes you know you gotta like your own things. I just wish they told more of the story. That's all. That's all. So I'll go with. No, I'll go with the saber. I like a saber-toothed tiger. That tiger looked really ferocious and real. Kaori nods.
They even sharpened the teeth. It looked like it could cut you if you weren't careful.
Just like a real saber-toothed tiger. She glanced at the darkened sky.
This was fun, but we should head back.
Sure, if that's what you want.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We want to make it back before it gets too dark.
True. I was ready for dinner by now anyway. We are about to head back, but Kaori leads me away from the hotel and deeper into the snowy woods. Wait, isn't the hotel room the other way?
Yes, but we aren't staying there tonight.
Where are we staying? She glanced back at me and smiles.
It's a surprise.
The trip had to be this trip had to be a surprise after surprise. I can't wait to find out what this next surprise is. It's only a short walk before we came out of the icy igloo. The round dome is a sphere of mirror panel, reflecting sparkles of the waning sun. Snow covered the extent hall, leading up a solid door. Kaori slips a key out of her pocket and opens the door. Following her inside, I'm greeted by a rush of warmth. The igloo is cozy, the perfect shape for the two. Plush cushion rests on top of the silk love seat, and a large bed is centered in the room. There's a dining table with two piping hot meals set up. A fragrant aroma of roasted meat makes my stomach rumble. Damn, okay. All right, Kaori, man, this girl knows to plan anything. But what takes my breath away is the view. I feel like I'm standing in the middle of a snowfield. The trees sways around us, their branches waving hello. Lingering snowflakes filters in a frenzied dance, melting as it kisses the glass. The sun blaze barely peek above the horizon, the last ray of fainting showering the snow within golden glitter. Whoa. Kaori waits for my reaction.
What do you think?
This view is amazing. her grin brightening.
Isn't it? The brochure said the best view is at night, where it feels like you're camping within the comfort of the dome.
I can't wait. My stomach grumbles again, and I glare at the table. I really hope that's for us.
Yep. Let's eat before it gets cold.
We settle in and clean it up. Yeah, clean up. And then we sat down to eat. By the time we're done, the moon hangs high in the sky. Kaori and I snuggled up on the couch. She rested her head on my shoulder as my arm wrapped around her waist. Together, we gazed at the stars around us. Tiny pinprick of light which poked through the shroud of darkness. She pulled the fuzzy blanket over us, huddled closer to me. I wrapped my other arm around her, too, as I listened to her breathing. 2 extremely mugs of hot chocolate rest on the end table while we waited for it to cool. Soft candlelight breathed the room in a warm glow. It's just enough light for us to see, but not enough to obscure the view of the sky. It's beautiful. Kaori nods. Thank you for bringing me here. This whole trip so far has been perfect. I cast a smile on her lips before she buried her face against mine, squeezing me in a hug.
I wanted to do something special.
Consider it a success. Just being with you is special. I had to up my game. Pretty much, really. If she does this, I gotta do something better. What's this? What's there? 1 second. Yeah, I just want to do something real quick. I'll too focus on the story, actually. Alright, again. I'm not gonna be an asshole. So you're between this and this. So we're gonna pick. Just being with you is special. Yeah, I like that. In my heart of heart, I would literally pick this word. I rested my head on top of hers, enjoying her within my embrace. Just be able to spend time. Just being able to spend this time with you is all I need to be happy. I felt the heat rise to Kaori's face, as she continued to lean against me. She looked up at me and I gave her a soft kiss. Honestly, I'm a bit surprised. She looked back up at me, genuinely curious.
Why?
I didn't think you were into the romantic stuff. She narrowed her eyes and said a bit straighter.
What makes you think I'm not?
I laughed. You just don't seem like the type who would care about that stuff. She looks like she's about to protest. It's not a bad thing. It's like how I was surprised by how girly your room looked, and that you were a ballerina. If I had known you back then, I would never guessed you liked gears. Kaori paused and then sighs.
It wasn't until I was in high school that I decided to seriously look at piloting.
Really? So what got you into it?
I'd always liked it, actually, even when I was dancing ballet and playing dress up.
You play dress up? She glared at me. We can keep playing dress up. Oh boy. Boy, that's weird. This guy. Alright. This how the middle person is obviously a joker of some kind. Oh boy. Let's no, we're not doing. Never mind. We're not doing that. This one, yeah. Between here and here. Boy. I really gotta think this through. You know what? We'll go with. I know this say we can keep playing dress. I know this is a joke. Let's see. Yeah, no, we'll do a little joke. Hey, I don't mind. In fact, I'm wondering if you still had any of those outfits. She narrows my eyes.
I bet you want me to dress up as a cat or a nurse.
I mean, I wouldn't judge those. She grinned.
Well, too bad. I don't have them.
There we go. I just it's nice to see her smile like that. Oh.
Anyway, even though I liked piloting in gears, I never really pursued it because I didn't think that was something that girls were supposed to like. And I watched my sisters and my friends who all loved dresses and makeup and all of the traditional girly stuff. And I figured that's what I needed to love too. So I wore the cute dresses and I danced ballet because that's what girls are supposed to do.
Do you even enjoy any of those things?
Well, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't have done it if I hated it.
She stumbled over her answer, refusing to make eye contact with me. Her face is red as a tomato. I can't hold back my smile. She is just too cute. You like it, then why do you stop? She hesitated.
I had an epiphany at the end of middle school.
That timeline sounds familiar. I think back to when Kaori and my friendship had been stunted. I hope I said that right. Stunted. They had started right after the end of the middle school. And Kaori found out real. Oh my god, I hope I'm saying this right. Ryuta wasn't interested in her. Because of Ryuta, she nodded reluctantly.
After that happened, I learned a lot of different things. And one of the things I realized was that there's no rule on what girls are supposed to do. I didn't hate all that girly stuff, but it never quite felt like it was me either. So I decided to start doing what I wanted to do and be who I wanted to be. Piloting was a lot easier to transition into than I thought it'd be. It helped me focus on myself. When I'm in Aura, there's just the battle.
I think about what she says, and I understood. When I'm in Eagle, I feel safe and powerful. I can take on the world. After all, I'm literally encased in armor. I get it. I feel the same way in Eagle. She nods.
I started focusing more on fitness and health, so I could be a better pilot. Ballet actually helped me increase my flexibility and gave me the foundation I needed for conditioning. And as I grew stronger and more confident, I became less scared to speak my mind. How could anyone know what I was thinking if I didn't just say it? It seems pointless to not just tell the truth.
Her expression softened, and suddenly she seemed strangely vulnerable. She waved her hand together. And Anxiety? Oh my god, you anxiety. And that word. You guys can say it.
But I know that a lot of times people don't like how blunt I am, or they think I'm scary. Sometimes I wonder if maybe I should have tried to be less outspoken.
Her voice trails off and she looks wistfully back at the sky. I don't think like that. I mean, don't think like that. I mean, I guess either way, she doesn't move. Kaori? At the sound of her name, she finally returned my gaze. Her eyes searches my own. Her eyes searched my own as she waits to hear what I had to say. Tell her you love her. Remind her how you feel with a kiss. Forget about them. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's a tough decision already. Like, yeah, I can say, tell her you love her. Yeah, you can always say that, but is that the word she really needs to hear after hearing that? Or does she need more? Like I can remind her with a kiss. I remind her how you feel with a kiss. You know what? 1 and 2, I'm gonna say no, and we'll try 3. Boy, I hope I'm making the right decision. Who cares about what other people think? She blinks. If they can't handle what you have to say, then that speaks more about who they are as a person than who you are. The people who truly cares about you wouldn't change a single thing about you. There we go. I picked the right one. All right. You gotta listen to my heart, you know. Like I said, 1 and 2 is not bad, but that's like, denying the answer, you know. A gentle smile spread on Kaori's face as I talk. She softly kisses me on the lips.
Thank you. That means a lot to me.
It's the truth. I like everything about you.
That's how I feel about you too.
Her words spark an electricity in my chest. Warm blossom in my heart, and I pull her in for another kiss. She giggles as she falls into me. We spend the rest of the night entangled together underneath the silver light of the moon. Our hot chocolate are long forgotten, as cold as a frozen landscape. I never want this moment to end. Closing my eye, I savor the feeling of a blissful peace. With Kaori in my arm, I soon drift to sleep beneath the twinkling light of the million stars. I jerk awake to a yup. My heart kicks up into my throat as I sit straight up. What? Everything is bright and fuzzy. I squint through the ribbon of the sunlight cutting through the ceiling. Kaori, what's going on? Kaori back away from the edge of the door and shuffle faintly next to me. Are you okay?
No!
What's the matter? She points at something outside the door.
Over there!
My brows? My brows furrows? I look to where she's pointing, but there's nothing but snow and evergreen. I don't see anything. Kaori fiercely shakes her head.
It's still out there!
Alright, time to be a man. Tell me, people, how do you become a real man for your woman? Do you 1. Stay here. I'll investigate. Scary. Number 2. Scary. You should investigate. Or 3. Well, guess we're going to die. No. No, pick number 1. Let's see how it goes. Stay here. I'll investigate. My heart is pounding, but I rise to a stand. It's gonna be okay. Just stay here. I'll take care of it.
Wait! You can't go by yourself! What if something happens?
I'll be fine. But you're gonna see what you're up against. What we're up against.
I'm going with you!
She put on a brave face, but her trembling voice gives her away. I untangled myself from Kaori's arm and slipped off the couch. I quickly put on my boots and coat, not bothering to tie my laces or zip up. Opening the door, I look around. The cool breeze shakes up the back of my neck. Makes me shiver. Kaori comes up behind me, staying as close as possible.
There!
She pointed at something shifting in the bushes. I squinted.
It's in there!
She grabbed into my arm and with death grip. Fronting, I take a step closer. Something shifts in the bushes again. My heart starts hammering in my chest. Be careful. You don't know what's there. Snow flutterings off the leaves and branches as the creature stirs within. Then, a fluffy bunny hops out. Yeah, I knew it was one of those kind of stories. I had a feeling it was one of those. Oh wait. Oh, cute wobbly bunny. Okay. So, where's the scary thing? So small and fluffy. My heart melts a little. Oh, what a cute little bun. What a cute little bun.
There's nothing cute about it!
What, you scared of rabbit? Are you for real? No way. What do you mean? It's adorable. The bunny's scrub his face with his paws. Aw. Kaori high five me. Kaori, it's fine. It's only a bunny.
It's sinister.
Really? That's ridiculous. I'll take a closer look. The rabbit looks as soft as whipped cream. Its white fur blends with the snowy terrain. I can make out a scarlet slash across his mouth. Red bubbles and drip down its fur. Aww. A chill runs down my spine. Is that blood? It looks like you're chewing something. Is this some kind of demonic rabbit? Are you for real? Oh boy. Be gone. Be gone, bun! Oh boy. Oh no, it hurts! Be gone. Dracula Bunkala? Nah, you guys get it. I'll try this. I'll protect you. I step out before the beast. Don't worry, Kaori. I'll save you.
Did it just kill something? I knew it was bad news.
She stepped away from it, shaking her head. My pulse trembled, but I give the rabbit a closer look. I noticed some bright red berry peeking in the bushes behind it. Yeah, of course, duh. I let out a sigh of relief. Oh, it's not the morning rabbit after all. He was just eating the berries on the bush. She peeks around me again, then cringes.
Just tell it to go away or something!
I start to piece things together in my head. If she is still afraid of it, even after I showed her it wasn't dangerous. Kaori, are you just afraid of rabbits or something? I hear her shake, suck in her breath.
So what if I am?
But it's just a rabbit. What's there to be afraid of?
Can't you see its teeth?
Yeah?
And its claws?
Hmm?
And glowing red eyes?
I mean, you got glowing red eyes. No.
And the foam coming out of its mouth? And its horns?
Hmm? Do you even know what a rabbit is? She's crossing her arms.
Of course I do! I saw them in Bunny Darko!
There we go. Bunny Darko? The horror movie? She nods.
My sisters were babysitting me when I was little and put it on. The rabbit was all bloody and disfigured. I had nightmares for weeks.
Oh, poor girl. Poor girl. But it's a movie. It's pretend.
So, I don't trust them.
Aw. The rabbit scratches at his ear with one of his big feet, and it gives us another curious glance before dancing off in another direction. I watch it disappear across the snow. I smile a little and shakes my head. Well, it's okay. It's gone now.
Good.
I slip my hand into hers. And we have a full day ahead of us without rabbits. Kaori slowly nods.
That's true.
What fun thing did you plan for us this time? I hope that by talking about something else, Kaori will forget about the rabbit. It seemed to work as it. It seemed to work as she perks up.
Tonight is the winter market. I wonder if it's changed a lot since I was a kid.
I guess we'll find out later. Maybe we should get some breakfast at the lodge, and then go skating after.
Yeah, but first, you should maybe tie your boots.
I glare down. All right. I have been in such a hurry before, and you probably need a little more clothes than just your pajamas, your PJs. You know what I mean. Kaori glares down at herself and her cheeks reddening. We return to the igloo so we can get ready properly. I'll go through my morning route, then slip on my coat and hat. Soon after, we head out. After breakfast, we spend some time skating on the slopes. Kaori is better and faster at it than I am. She's always managed to whoosh past me, but she never stray too far, always stopping and waiting for me to catch up. While we're here, I can't help but mull over the story we heard yesterday. Some of the people who work here said that there are broken, unfinished staircase. If you check out the Black Diamond, I kind of want to check it out to see if it's true, but I'm not sure I'm ready for a Black Diamond just yet. Plus, a long staircase on its own in the middle of nowhere sound like a bad idea in general. By the time we had our fill, the sun is beginning to set. We return to our hotel room and freshen up for the evening. Soon night falls. The million amber stars shimmers in the sky above us. Our face hearts are chilled from the cool winter air. Kaori huddles across to me as we make our way to the market. I can't wait but grin. The spirit of the holiday is contagiously here. The market is full of colorful lights and people bustling around. There are cute little stalls set up with decoration and vibrant colors. Snow clings to the roof like little white cats. The lights shimmer across the street and cast a beautiful glow across Kaori's face. There are stalls selling out all sort of trinkets, winter snow globe, ornaments, souvenir related to the lodge. Other stalls beckon us with promise of warm treat and hot beverage. A delicious, sweet smell from one of the stalls. I turn my head and take a look before beaming. Oh, Kaori, look. Beaver tails. Okay. They're just... Really, bro? Beaver tails?
What?
They're delicious. I saw this when I visited Canada. Her mouth twisted in horror.
You actually ate a beaver's tail?
No. It's the beaver tail pastry. It's basically just delicious bread with sweet, yummy goodness piled on it. Kaori's still a little unconvinced.
Well, that's better, but only marginally. It sounds so unhealthy.
Fair. I gotta agree with her on this one. I mean, it's like you told me, came up to me like, "Hey, bro, man, try some beaver tail. It's delicious." It's like, bro, what is beaver tail? Like, you seriously ate some beaver's tail? You sick bastard. Yeah. That's what makes it taste so good. I grab her by the hand and zigzag through the crowds to the stall. A man beams at us.
Hello, how can I help you today?
I decided to go with the classic. Hi, one cinnamon and sugar, please.
Of course.
I paid for it, and the man handed me a hefty portion. I've forgotten how big these are. The smell makes my mouth water.
Enjoy.
I rip off a piece with my teeth. The sugar and cinnamon melt across my tongue. A gleam blots across my face. Right now, I want some cinnamon right now. I'm hungry. It was just as delicious as I remember. Kaori gave me a curious glance. It's so good. Try it. She forcefully shakes her head.
I don't think so.
You seriously missing out? She arcs an eyebrow.
It doesn't look that great, to be honest. It just looks like fried dough.
Let's see. To try it? Nah, I don't want to be rude. More for me. I mean, she don't want to try it. I guess that's just more for me. This bread unites culture. I mean, I don't know if that's true or not. Do you want me to get you something else? Yeah, we'll just do that. Okay, well, you don't want dessert. Do you want me to get you something else?
Oh,
She paused and looked around.
there are some roasted chestnuts over there.
She pointed to a little stall decorated with lights. I could smell the scent of something sweet and earthly roasting from it. I grinned. Done. We jumped in line. After a while, I order and pay some roasted chestnuts. The sale lady smiled and handed them to me in a little baggie. Thanks. I handed over to Cora. Here you go. Cora smiles a little. She bright as she popped one in her mouth.
These are great. Thank you.
That's nice. Now sometimes you gotta be a little different. No, she don't like it. She don't like it. No, everybody's different, you know. Of course. We ended up spending the rest of the night browsing through the market. I buy a few souvenirs for Aunts Yuki, Uncle Kaido, and Nikki. So yeah, Nikki's my sister. I guess I should realize that from the last name, of course. I wonder how things have been for them on their vacation. Did they have a good Christmas on the beach? I'm sure they did. After a few hours of eating our fills of snack, drinking hot chocolate, and exploring the shop, I start to feel a little tired. A tiny yawn escaped Kaori too. Maybe we should head home. We don't want to miss the last bus back. Kaori nods. It isn't until we start heading back that I see her dig into a paper bag. It must have been one from the shop.
Here.
She hands me something wrapped in tissue paper. She avoiding eye contact, face flushed. Oh, what's this? She blushes even deeper.
Just open it.
I didn't see her buy me anything. She must have been sneaky. Quickly unraveled the tissue paper. It's a small glass statue of a man holding a quill and paper. Is this the poet from the story? She turns away and nods.
Yeah.
She shuffles another tiny statue between her hands, and it looks like it's the Ice Maiden. Aw.
It's not something big, okay? I just wanted to get something so we could remember this trip again.
I smile warm. A smile warms my face. Give her a hug, thank her, kiss her. You know what? Screw it. Yeah, middle. Alright, we're gonna give her a kiss. Okay, screw that. It's my girlfriend, bro. Pulling her close, I planted a gentle kiss on her lips. She catches her breath in surprise, but returned the kiss eagerly and lovely. Man, there we go. Sometimes gotta be a man up in here. This trip has been amazing because you're amazing. I won't forget it. Her rosy cheek adds some color to a white landscape. Her smile melts my heart.
Me too.
She gives me another peck on the lips before pulling away. My hand curls over the statue. I wrap it open safely and pick it back to Corbin for safekeeping in her bag. Ready to go? She nods and takes my hand.
Yeah.
We make our way back to the bus stop and catch the next bus out. The way back home is long and quiet. Corin ends up falling asleep to the slow song playing on the radio. Afterward, we flag a taxi. Luckily, the skies are pretty clear, so we didn't have to worry about driving home in a big snowfall. When we finally arrive, I gently shake Corin awake. She yawns and rubs her eyes. We tracked up to the house and slip off our coats and shoes. Once we get inside, everything is dark. Everyone must have already be asleep. Tippy-toeing quietly, we reached our bedroom. As soon as we flop into the bed, sleep caught us fast and instant. The sun shines right in my eye, waking me up. Still groggy, I blink my eyes open. I blink my eyes open and look around the room. Corin's space beside me is empty. She must have already be awoke. I take a look at the time and block how late it is in the morning. That's a new word. I never heard of that. We did have a late night coming home, and I was exhausted from the travel. Corin must have let me sleep in, which was very considerate of her. I smiled to myself, feeling lucky to have her again. the event of our getaway are still fresh in my memory. Part of me wishes we could have stayed there longer. Either way, I should get up now and see what everyone else is up to. Corin's probably growing impatient waiting for me. I grew ready for the day and head downstairs. Corin is in the living room, gathering us some things, but glances up when she hears me.
You're finally up.
Yeah, sorry I slept late. She shrugs.
You were tired.
She picks up a gift bag and peep went in. So, what are you doing?
Oh, just double checking the presents. There are a few things I'd like to exchange. Or maybe just return entirely.
And she talk about the kinky stuff. I think I know exactly which gift those might be. I kind of want to keep the handcuffs though, at least. The trip to the mall would be nice up there. With a nice approaching lead to stretch my leg and get out of the house for a bit. Would you like some company?
Sure, if you want to, but you don't have to.
Let's go. Her family are doing their own individual things, so I help myself to some food in the kitchen. After I'm finished eating, and Corinne has gathered everything she wants, we drive over to the mall. Although Christmas has already passed, some of the stores are slow to remove the decoration. The lights are gone, but some of those, ref? I hope I said that right. Some of the ref and trees remain. Most of the Christmas sale signs have all been replaced with after Christmas and New Year's deals. We paused in front of a oh so familiar jewelry store, which is located in the center of the mall.
Why don't we meet back here in about half an hour?
Oh, okay. I don't mind going. We each return your things. I don't really have anything I need to do here anyway. Her glance flicks away.
No!
I blink at how forcefully her answer. A blush rushes to her face.
I mean, no. You should just go and look around, and I'll get this returned, and then we can reconvene.
She being weirdly insistent, she goes along. It's not a big deal. I already have an idea of what you're returning anyway. The blushes deepen as she shakes her head. She clutches the bag, closing it tightly.
No, you don't.
I was right when you opened the gift from your mom and sister.
Yeah, but then later on, Naomi gave me something else.
Her voice became small, just barely a whisper.
From Vicky's Confidential.
From Vicky Confidential? My eyes widen. That's the lady lingerie store. Okay, whatever. Whatever she want, I'll do. Okay. This word? No. Okay. I ain't no dog. Okay. Whatever she want, I'll do. Yes, ma'am. Sit over there. Sit there. You do what I tell you. Hear me, dog? I can't go in there. I mean, well, around to being honest, as a man, a true man of culture, don't return. An image of a lacy bra and tension underwear fills my mind. Then I imagine Kaori wearing them. I reach for the bag and she snatches it away. Please, for the love of all that is good, do not return those.
No! I have to! It's embarrassing!
At least let me see when I'm missing. She jumps back, holding the bag close to her chest.
No! Stop being a pervert! I'll find find you when I'm done.
She began to walk away. My tiny sliver of hope shattered. I was so close. As Kaori slowly fades from view, I wonder which shop I should browse. I'm going up at the jewelry store. I feel drawn to enter. I noticed some good quality letters, wash band in there last time. Maybe they got some deal on those today. Plus, Kaori will meet me right outside here, so I may as well stay close. I enter the store and see the same rack of necklace and bracelet sparkling under the light. If I remember correctly, the watches were in the back. Making my way through, I pass by the ring and I hesitate. The promising ring stuck in my mind, as do the event of the past week. Spending Christmas with her family, spending the night underneath the stars, the beautiful winter night market. I love spending every minute of it with her, and I want to create even more memories together. My gaze falls on an elect silver band. Maybe.
Oh, hello again, sir. It's a pleasure to see you return.
Gazing up, I recognize the girl as the same saleswoman from before. Oh, hi. Hi. It doesn't matter, who cares? This is a little awkward. Instantly, I step back. She smiles warmly.
You must really be serious about her.
Huh?
Well, you've come in here twice, and both times you've looked at her rings.
Oh, that's true. My eyes are drawn to the silver band again. She noticed my stare and smiled.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Elegant yet simple. It's a popular choice within our promissory ring collection.
She takes it out from the case and offers me a chance to inspect it. The more I look at it, the more I think Kaori would like it.
Perhaps you'd like to give it to a certain special someone?
She winks knowingly. Buy the ring. Wow, she just won't stop hitting on me. No thanks. I'm just living in the moment. I don't need this. Yeah, boy. That's a real interesting question. Bye. Now I'm really thinking about this. Man, a promise ring, that's like a real big deal right there. So, No, we'll buy the ring. Why not? I'm near Kaori's face when she cuddled into me and glazed up at the stars. She looked so content. Everything seemed just to fall into place. I want to see her that happy again. I want to make her that happy however I can. I promise that I will. This is just a big promise, so. Alright, it's literally the number one rule of any man. When you make a promise, you better make sure you keep that promise. That's gonna be really, really, really hard in life. You know what? Yeah, I want to buy it. The girl smiled. Split into a wide grin. Yeah, cause you just made sale. That's why.
Excellent choice.
She carefully placed the ring in a small box after I purchased. I refused the bag and slipped slip the box in my pocket. I don't want Kaori to know about this just yet. I have to find the right time to surprise her. As I turn to go, I spot Kaori's red hair. In a moment, she reaches my side.
What are you doing here?
I better think of something quick. I just walked into the first store I saw.
Oh, right. Well, I'm done with my exchange stuff, so if you're ready to head out.
Sure, let's go. I followed her out of the store. So, while we're here, is there anything else do you want to get? Kaori looked thoughtful.
Actually, the latest season of Ninja Rangers is out.
Ninja Ranger? Not gonna lie, that sounds cool. I always want to watch that. Oh, nice. And you want to watch it? She nods.
I've been waiting for it to come out so I could watch it all at once. I heard they're introducing a new Ranger.
How do you feel about that?
I'm not sure yet, but it's exciting either way.
Her eyes light up as she talks. Kaori is usually so serious. Sometimes I forget that she likes anime. Oh my god. She's the one. She is the one. Well, even with a politic plot point, we obviously have to watch it.
We? That means you're going to watch it with me?
Of course. I throw my arms around her shoulder. Who else would I watch it with? She blushes as a smile grows on her lips. I don't take offense when she shrugs out my grasp. One day, I'll get her comfortable with public display of affection. But that's not today. Do you know where the store is? She glances around and then points.
There's a directory. Maybe it'll show us where to find the anime store.
Excuse me, did I just hear you say anime store?
Okay, who are you? Giguk? Giguk? I guess they don't really care about the name for these other characters. We turn around at the sound of a voice and see a man with bright, spiky hair. He wears a cool jacket over a t-shirt and jeans. Yeah.
I'm heading in that direction and can show you where it is.
Oh, okay. That's really helpful of you.
No problem, just follow me.
Okay, weirdo. He leads the way and we cautiously follow. Thank you, cautiously. We don't know this guy. I take Kaori's hand in mine so we don't lose each other. And we wave through the crowd. Soon, he turned down one of the narrow corridors. Is he going the right way? I don't know where this shop here. The corridor opened back up to the other end of the mall. The guy suddenly paused with no anime in sight.
Here we are.
Kaori and I look at each other in confusion. We're in the middle of nowhere. Kaori looks skeptical.
Yeah, the only thing here is just a big garbage bin.
Oh my god. His expression suddenly changes.
Exactly, because anime is trash.
What? No. Where's my angry face? There we go. No. Now screw that, okay? He shouts his last word and dashed away. Hearing that really rustled my jammies. Your mom's trash. Couldn't have said it better myself. You know what? I'm gonna be the big man. Just ignore him. I scoff. What a weirdo. He doesn't even deserve a response from me. The fire ignites in Kaori's eye and she balled her fist.
Idiot! What's his problem?
I don't know.
It's not like we asked him for help. We could have been fine without him. Better, in fact.
For real. Well, he's gone now. So let's just find the store ourselves. Still boiling. Kaori nods and takes deep breaths, trying to calm herself down.
Anime is not trash.
For real. Right.
It's actually a really expressive and entertaining method of storytelling.
For real. You know what? I don't like her. I truly love her. Yes.
With high quality production.
Okay, you don't have to convince me. She paused and did exhale.
I'm sorry. He just made me so angry.
Let's forget about him. She nods and we head back toward the directory. Kaori spots the name on the story list almost straight away. We make our way there without incident. After buying the anime, we linger in the mall for a while longer, checking out some of the deals. We don't end up buying anything else, but we do find an arcade. I managed to convince Kaori to go in, and we find a set of gear simulator. We play some co-op matches against the AI, which Kaori approves of. Once we adjusted to the gear equipment, we flawlessly defeated level after level. Like he's saying, I was gonna say low level enemies, attracting a crowd. Excuse me. We ended up finishing with super high leaderboard score. I guess all that gear piling at Ace and my team cohesive. Yeah, there, got it. Cohesive with Kaori over the last month had paid off.
Nice work.
You too, partner. We proudly exit the arena and notice the crowd is starting to down. We decided to go back. By the time we headed home, it is already beginning to get dark. We arrived just in time for dinner. Together, we share another one of Mrs. Itami's delicious meal. No wonder Kaori knows how much about food. Her mother is an amazing cook. After dinner, we helped clean up, and then the family split their respective activity. The twins returned to their room to work on their design ideas. Kaori's mother pulled her daughter aside.
Kaori, honey, could you come with me for a minute? I want to go through some of your old belongings before you go back to university.
What for?
I know you help out at Uncle Miguel's daycare, and I thought it'd be nice if you donated some of your old toys and things as a late Christmas gift.
Kaori expressed softly, and a wide smile lights her face. I reconcile the expression. She wears it every time she sees the kids.
That's a great idea, Mom!
Chatting excitedly. The two of them head upstairs, leaving just me and Kaori's dad in the living room. Going over, I see he's inspecting the tiny figure. Curious, I decided to give a closer look. He's holding a miniature gear figure, similar to what he gave Kaori, although this one looks only partially painted. I think I recognize the shape. Is that the model of a series X? Oh my god, I want to say this like right. X890? Yeah, let's say that. X890. Her dad looked startled, but answered me with a pleasant grin.
Yes, it is. It's unfinished, though. I'm surprised you could tell.
They have a really distinct, sleek design, a bit thinner than the general model. He nods in agreement.
Yes, I've noticed that too. They can be pretty tricky to get right. I personally really like the X888.
This time it's my turn to look surprised. I didn't realize you were so into gear.
Oh, well, I'm certainly no expert like you kids, but I've slowly been getting into it.
He straightened up and gestures for me to follow him into the garage. Wow, this is pretty good. It's been reverbalized into a wood workspace. On one cabinet are lines of finished miniature gears. I gravitate closer to them and recognize that they are grouped by gears, make and model. Do you paint these yourself? You nod proudly.
Yes, I honestly find it relaxing.
How do you get into this?
It was Kaori, actually.
Really?
Indirectly. When she started getting into her piloting, she did all this research into gears. I decided to do it along with her, so I could understand exactly what she was getting into, what kind of dangers she'd be in, what model of gear would be best. That sort of thing.
I nod.
And even after she found Aura, I found myself still researching. It turns out, I think they're pretty interesting.
He chuckles.
Now, I'm never going to be a pilot or an engineer, but painting these little guys helps me feel a little bit closer to my daughter.
Oh. That's really awesome, Mr. Itami. I can't help but smile. He cares greatly for his daughter, and he shows it in the little thing he does for her. Memories are working on Eagle. With my dad resurfaced, and I fight back the lump in my throat. Corin is really lucky to have him. He rummaged through his drawer and pulled out two figurines, then passes one of them to me.
Would you like to give it a try?
Let's see. Paint Eagle. I know you keep talking about that. Make a completely new design. I know I'm not gonna do the watch thing, because that's kind of rude. Like, what's the point of me coming here? So yeah, let's try to make something new. I know, just the gear I want to make. I eagerly accept the figurine and know his broad grin as I do. He set up the paint and we both get to work. We continue to chat. He shared with me that Corin would sometimes help him paint the gears, but she's usually too impatient to be able to do it long term. Usually he would paint and she would watch him. The aura figure he gifted her was the one he actually built as well as painted. It was the first time he built a model, which was impressive considering how great it looked. Finally, Mr. Enemy gear is finished. He took a look at mine curiously.
That looks great. You've obviously got talent. Is this a special gear?
It's my very own design. What do you think? He chuckled and nodded appreciatively. He respected it. He liked it. He really, really liked it.
I think that's a gear I'd be proud to have.
Thanks. He takes another look at me, and something in his expression is different. Although he always been nice and welcoming to me ever since I arrived, I feel like he finally accepted me. This time together bond us.
You make Kaori very happy, and I can understand why. You're a good young man.
Hearing those words means a lot to me. Thank you. She's a very special girl.
Yes, she is.
He clamps my shoulder and gives me a gentle smile.
Well, it's getting late. We should probably head back into the house. Miss Itami will scold me if she knew I was out here at this hour.
Itami? I say Itami. Oh my god. This is why I'm bad with words, okay? Itami. Oh my god. Well, like I said, I am not good with words, so that should not be surprising. He winks, and the two of us go back inside. I return to the bedroom and find Kaori sitting on the bed. She looks up as I enter.
Good, you're back.
Yeah.
I was going to put on the first episode of the new Ninja Rangers. Do you want to watch?
I'm waiting all day for this. I'm indifferent. Oh my god. Alright, get this one out of here. Get this out of here. I'm telling you right now, if you're not playing games or anime, look, I'm being honest, this is my first time playing this. I'm telling you right now, I am enjoying this very much. So you know what I'm gonna say? Cuddle time! Only if that also includes snuggle time with my girl. She blushes and looks away.
Don't be weird.
But she passed the space right next to her. I heavily sit beside her and gather her in my arms, making her giggle. As she sat up, I quickly get changed and get ready for bed. We settle in the bed together, with Kaori snuggle against me, and begin the first episode. Please tell me we get to watch it. Oh my god, we don't get to watch it, do we? No. Man, I actually want to see the fight. I can't help it. It's what I love. I love fight scene. As the show continues, my eyelid feels heavy, and I fight to keep them open. It's not long before I fall asleep with Kaori in my arms. I feel a moment on top of me, and my eyes flies open. We're both still in bed, but Kaori is awake. Whoa! Whoa! Oh yeah, boy! Where's that button at? Yes. Oh yeah. What I'm talking about. Thumbs up, baby. Her glaze hold my own as she straddles my hips. Her red linger teases me from beneath her unbuttoned shirt. I want to take this moment to thank the creator who made this game. Thank you. What? Her eyes sparkle and she wears a devilish smile. Yes, she does. Love it all right here. Love the smile. Love it all, baby. Gentle finger trailed down my chest. Her every touch light as deep fire within me.
You seem tense.
I got the words. Keep the lewdness a little to ourselves. I'm flustered. I'm speechless. I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm definitely not speechless, that's for sure. Tense? Me? No, I'm just happy to see you. I feel the heat rise in my cheeks. Kaori giggles, and Cole grins on her face.
Maybe you could use a massage.
She lays her hand flat against my chest and slowly leans forward, pulling my gaze down to her red lace and soft skin. Her back arches delicately as my hand runs across her hips. Her hair tickle my face. Tickle my face. Doing something to my face. The smell of her shampoo, sweet and intoxicating. Her lips, full and entrancing, hover above me. I lean in, but she's already pulled back. The shirt hang off her strategy cover, just enough to make my knees arise. The sleeves fall off of her shoulder. She shrugged the other sleeve off too, letting it pull down her hips before discarding it. Free from covering, I drink in the shape of her curves as my hand traces her body. Her hand runs up my chest again as she leans close. Her body arcs against mine. Her skin gently caresses me like a whisper. A low growl escapes me as I grab her. She grabs as she falls into me. Her gaze on my lips.
I wonder what sort of perverted thoughts you're having right now.
She wears a impish. I can't even speak. She wears an impish smile. She presses it up against me, chest to chest. My heart beats so fast, I'm sure she can feel it. Her lips are just an inch away, so close. Suddenly, I jerk awake. Sunlight filters across my eye, but there's no. Oh my God! No! But there's no fairy red hair in sight. Well, Kaori?
What?
She glared at me sitting on the edge of the bed. Much more dressed than in my imagination. It was just a dream. God, no. No. Oh boy. No, where's that other button? No, not. There we go. That's not a good thing.
You've been calling my name, but not saying anything else.
It takes a moment for my brain to catch up with reality. Memories of her teasing smile began to drift away. It was all a dream. Does not compute. Go back to sleep now. No, guys, no. I glanced at Kaori, who watching me with confusion. Disappointment settled over me. It was just a dream. Real. I should have known. Kaori can't even speak. Kaori isn't usually that forward.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I just had a really vivid dream. She paused.
Was it about me?
Oh, yeah.
What was it about?
Know it? I'm not sure I can say. No, yeah, I know it. I'm saying it. Being a sexy tease. I can't stop the smile from spreading on my face as I remember the dream. You were amazing. You wore that sexy red lingerie underwear, and you started to give me a massage, and then her voice trailed off as a fire within me grows again. Kaori's eyes are wide, stunted. Maybe we should do a live demonstration. Her face turned as red as her lingerie. She punched me in the arm. Ow!
Stop being a pervert!
Oh, I can't help it. I can't help what I dream. She seemed flustered and quickly raised my feet.
All that means is that subconsciously you're a super big, lewd pervert!
Isn't that true? First of all, I will not necessarily disagree with that. Yeah. But secondly, in my wildest fantasy, where I could literally think of anything, of anyone, real or imagined, I saw you. Carmen is taken aback, her cheeks reddening, and she looks away. The anger is before melted off of her face.
Fine. Whatever. I don't care anymore.
Aw.
I'm going to go downstairs. Come down when you're ready.
Then she hurried out of her room. My heart is still pounding, and I need a moment to relax and collect myself. But that actually didn't end too badly. Taking my time, I get ready for the day, then go downstairs and join the family for a late breakfast. We decided to just relax and take it easy today. Kaori and Dad disappear into the garage to work more on his figurines, while her mother and sister decide to go out. That just leaves me and Kaori in her bedroom, alone, without interruption. Reminder of the dream wiggled back into my brain, and I slid Kaori a look. Feeling my gaze at her, she glanced at me.
Don't even think about it.
Instead, she pulled out her laptop again, so we continued watching Ninja Ranger. It turned out we only managed to watch one episode last night before we fell asleep. Leaning back on the bed, I stretched out my arm, leaving a space for Kaori to fill. Like a puzzle, she fit perfectly beside me, and we began watching. The more we watch, the more we become absorbed with the show. Kaori was right. They did introduce a new character. Enchantra, the Ranger of Charm. Oh, I said that right. Enchantra. Yeah, that sounds right. She's a beautiful and busky character. Who wears the same skin-tight uniform as the others. Her ability is to pursue others to do the right thing. I actually kind of want to watch this show right now. Cora rolled her eyes.
It's annoying when a good show decides to go overboard on fan service. Besides, her power doesn't even really fit in with the others.
Kind of depends, like, you know. Man, I can understand what she's talking about. Sorry, 1 second. Yes, sir. Sorry about that. Enchantra, it just has Chanshin as her name. Ford is pretty hot too. I have no idea who the character is. Who knows? Maybe she'll surprise you. I shrug. Like I already don't know the story. There we go. Sorry, I had to do it real quick. She only just been introduced. Maybe she got an ability or something we can find out about her later. It's unfair to judge her before she actually had a chance to shine. Kaori is hot, but reluctantly agrees.
I guess that's true. We haven't really had a chance to learn much about her. But her backstory better be good.
For real. Time gets away from us as we power through the episode after episode. Even with the divide introduction of new characters, the season is still good. We stop when we hear the call for dinner. I spot a large pot in the middle of the table. This looked different.
We thought that since it's so cold outside, we'd have shabu shabu tonight.
Shabu Shapa? That's kind of cute. I want to type that in. What is that? Just Shabu. Ah, there we go. Honestly, it looks pretty good. Ayami nods as she helps her mother bring out plates of raw meat and vegetable. Corin's father grins.
What an excellent idea. Nothing quite warms the soul like some hot soup.
We gather around the pot of boiling stew, chattering happily while cooking our food. After our bellies are full, we help clean up and then rest for the bed.
It's been nice having the whole family together again.
Plus a bonus member.
Naomi, he's practically family at this point.
I mean, depends how life goes, but maybe else, maybe. Kaori's mother passed my hair reservedly.
You are welcome here at any time.
Thanks.
Well, I was thinking it would be nice to have a family game night again. It's pretty rare that we have all of you back at once. What do you say?
Naomi lights up.
That's a great idea, Dad.
Naomi nods.
Remember the game One Night Vampire? You kids used to love it growing up.
Kaori smiles fondly.
It's been forever since I played that.
If everyone else wants to play something, then I'm happy to play those too.
Alright, sounds like that's settled.
Naomi goes to collect the game while Kaori dad faces me.
Do you know how to play One Night Vampire?
A refresher would be helpful. No. I don't think so. How do you play?
Alright. We'll play a simple version with fewer roll cards. There are villagers, vampires, a rabble-rouser, a burglar, and a soothsayer. The vampires are pretty self-explanatory. The rabble-rouser will cause trouble by switching 2 cards. The burglar will exchange their card with another player, and then look at that new card. And the soothsayer can either look at one person's card, or look at 2 cards in the center. At night, each roll will be called to do an action, so just make sure you listen to the narrator on what action you should do. During the day, everyone discusses and tries to guess who the vampires are. Whoever is voted a vampire is considered staked. The villagers win if at least one vampire dies. The vampires win if they are all alive.
Okay, that sounds simple. Like for real, I'm not really thinking about it. That sounds simple. We set up the game and Corin dash shuffled the deck. Then he pass it out the roll. Then he pass it out the roll, leaving the remaining card in the center of the table. I peek at my card and my heart races. Just my luck. I'm a vampire.
Alright. It is now the first night. Everyone close your eyes.
Okay. I close my eyes like I am told to do.
Vampires, wake up and look for your kin.
I do, and so does Kaori. We glance at each other and then smile. Yeah, time's up. We can play a little longer though. Yeah, let me use the bathroom real quick. Mm-mm-mm. Do- We glance at each other and then smile. This is perfect. It must be destiny that we are on team together. Kaori dad tell us to close our eyes. He circled through the other road, and then the night days is over.
Everyone open your eyes. You can now discuss.
Kaori blinks open her eyes and look around the room. She speaks before anyone else has a chance to start.
One of the vampires is Naomi.
Naomi look at Kaori.
You're obviously just randomly throwing around accusations. I bet you're the vampire.
Kaori faces readily. Oh no, I need to say something before she give us away. Let's see. Yeah, pretend you're a soothsayer. I don't know about Naomi, but Ami is definitely a vampire.
What? How did you even reach that conclusion?
I saw it. She raised her eyebrow.
You're pretending to be the soothsayer, aren't you?
I'm not pretending. I saw your car and you're definitely a vampire.
I believe him.
Naomi laughs.
Well, of course you do. He's your boyfriend.
Kaori facial reddens.
So? That doesn't mean I have to agree with everything he says.
Fine. If everyone else here is a soothsayer, they all glance at each other. Wow, I got super lucky. That means the soothsayer must be in the middle pile. I just have to keep this up. I rest my case.
That doesn't mean anything. In fact, it's so obvious now that you're a vampire because I'm the villager.
Say the vampire.
All right, it's time to wrap this up. We are holding the vote now.
Kaori, her mother, and I all point at Naomi. Naomi point to Kaori, and Naomi point to me.
Mom? Why?
Sorry, dear, but he's the soothsayer.
The daytime rounds in, and we all flip over our cars. The group, surprise, our reveal.
You were both vampires?
Yep.
She beamed at me, clearly praised by her win. And Naomi face palms.
You've got to be kidding me. I switched both of your cards.
I glanced at her card, and she was a rubble rouser. Nice try.
Oh, you two were excellent together.
Kaori muttered, glosses over Cora and me.
No wonder we couldn't guess. You two are just the perfect team.
Mom!
Cora flushes, clearly embarrassed. Her mother just laughed.
Why don't we play again?
We play a few more rounds. Routine narration on roll cards. Nar. Nar. That's my guy. I can't say her name right. Kaori, Dad, had the best poker face of the night. No one could tell if he was bluffing or not. Well, a lot of laughter. We continued to play long into the night. Eventually, our head grows weary, and it will become difficult to concentrate. We decided to pack it in for the night. Splitting our separate ways, we return to our bedroom and get ready for bed. I flop into the bed, and for long, I'm fast asleep. My brain still feels a little fuzzy when I woke up the next day. I groaned, stretching out across the mattress. Where did Kaori go? I rub my eyes. The sun is bright and shining in here, making everything look brighter and pinker than normal. What time is it anyway? I lean over and grab my phone from the nightstand. It's the afternoon already? How did I manage to sleep in so late? I heard the door open. When I look up, Kaori blink in the doorway.
Oh, you're finally awake.
Yeah. I smile and I rub the back of my neck sheepishly. I guess I was pretty tired from the game last night. She nods, and then she crosses the room for her purse. She throws it over her shoulder. I realized already she got her jacket and hat on. What's the plan for today?
Oh, I have to help my mom pick up some things for tonight.
Okay, I'll come with you. She shakes her head.
No need. We've got it covered. You can stay here and relax.
I glance around the room, wondering, okay, what can I do to amuse myself? Kaori seemed to guess my thoughts as she picks up her laptop.
I have some shows on here if you want to take a look. I also have a couple of games.
A game would be fun. What do you have? She filled within a middle before handing it to me.
Oh, I know!
She clicked around before pulling something up. I glanced at it. What's this?
It's a visual novel. The story is really good.
A visual novel? That sounds fun. I can make out the kind of opening theme song with some animation dudes. Sure, I'll check it out.
Great!
She pecked me on the cheek. Oh, who goes that pig? She pecks me on the cheek.
I'll be back soon, okay? Have fun!
You too. As she walks out of her room, I let out a sigh and flop backward onto her bed. I guess this is what I'll be doing then. I sit up and scooch back into the pillow, staring at the game on her laptop. I squinted at a little. Magical Messenger. What the heck? This is a Ultima. Well, this is a Kaori game. I suppose that makes sense. I guess I can still play it. I start to play this game and it's weird. Alright, no. Start over. The start to this game is weird. Apparently, I'm some girl and I found a random phone. Some stranger is texting me, telling me to break into someone's apartment to return it. Why not just turn the phone into a lost and found? Okay, wow, we actually bring into a stranger apartment, but no one's here. Oh, now the mysterious phone is blowing up. Somehow I'm getting sucked into a messenger app. There's a bunch of ridiculous good-looking guys texting me at once and trying to figure out what I'm going to do here because it's a private message app. Apparently those characters were a part of charity organization unit. The founder, Ride, died. The leader of the chat room, Z, was her fiance before her untimely demise. I'm supposed to wait around for him to show up and figure out what's going on. Until then, they want me to try to organize a chatter party and take over a ride on finished work. Now, along the way, I get to find romance? Who should I go for? Oh boy. And what you saying? Streaming. Let's do. Let's see. Which one should I pick? The college lolly student, Yosan Kimi. The college. College. The comedy and computer hacker 808. The cool, distant rich man, Jimmy Han. The charmer Zen. The only lady in this game, Ji-hee King. Well, I'm a lady. Playing it, or at least in the game. Well, a game in the game. I'm a lady. Yeah, we're going with this. Nothing wrong with a little less action, you know? I have an option of romancing another girl in this game. I know which route I'm doing. I find out from the chat room that Ji-hee is Janin Han's assistant. He's constantly overworking her on ridiculous chin-chilling thing projects since he's obsessed with his own pet chin-chilling. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Vitora the third. I decided to send her a text in the chat room one day. Hey, wake up, J.E. Oh, hello. I'm just working on a few things. What are you working on? Mr. Han is making me watch Victor the Third, and I have to text him and update him on her status every 2 hours. Brushing her fur with golden hairbrush and hand feed her sweet bare strawberry ground from Spain. Oh my God. That sounds terrible. Poor woman. I also have to come up with a new idea for his chinchilla food commercial and prepare Mr. Han notes for the business meeting tomorrow. Wow, that's way too much work. Yeah, if only I had coffee or something. It's not even a no-brainer, guys. What better way to show Janie my feeling than sending her coffee? She will surely know what this means. I'll even provide flowers and a cute handwritten note. After sending it all off, I wait. A few hours later, I get an excited text from Jahi. OMG, did you send coffee and flowers to my door? I sure did. And the adorable handwritten note covered in heart and engagement? I mean, encouragement? Engagement. Yep. Wow. Thank you so much. Of course. This is a friendship at its finest. What? Excuse me? Do you just say friendship? I'm so glad that we are new friends. I love making friends. The best of friends. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with making friends. Oh no. Other than complaining about work, he's thinking most favorite topic is Zan and his beautiful face. Oh my God. Apparently she's the biggest fan. She watches every single one of his performances and has recorded so she can watch it at any time and memorize everything about it. But trying to keep it cool by only complimenting and agreeing with everything he says ever. The next day, Ji-hee surprised me by sending me a selfie. She's holding a new coffee mug. What do you think? Isn't the mug cute? Not as cute as you. The mug is cool, but I love that picture of you, Jahi. You're glorious. Wow, thank you so much. gal pal. I'm so glad that as a girl, we can compliment each other without being misinterpreted. Oh my God. Oh man. What do you say? I just love girls. Like in a totally friendship way. I can't. I'm not going to get a smooch of her at all. So he now totally obsessed with all things coffee. She spiraled into researching everything about it, and decided that coffee is her true calling in life. By the end of Journey route, she decided to quit her stressful job as Jimmy's assistant so she can pursue her dream. We can finally get to meet in person at chatting party. I've been planning this entire game. Oh, it's so good to finally meet you. She beamed, her blush crawled into her face. Listen, I know this is very sudden since I met you on Monday, but I would love for you to move in with me. We can start our own coffee shop and make a life together. Maybe we can even adopt a dog or even kids along the way. What do you say? I mean, this sounds like a loving relationship, you ask me. So this is when Jahi finally admits her feelings for me. Yes! Yes! Steal her sweet job. That'd be a total jackass thing to do. Yes, I would love that. I would love to move in with you, Jahi. I'm so glad you finally admit your feeling. This is such a magical moment. I'll remember this day forever. Yes, me too. I will really treasure our friendship. Friendship? What do you mean? Friendship? No! No! No. We are such good friends. I can't believe how much friendship is in this room right now. Oh my God, no. I got trolled twice. Are you kidding? You just asked me to start a life with you. You told me you want to adopt a dog and kids. Yes, as friends. What? Jahia and I moved in together, and a few months later, we opened a coffee shop. The guys from the chat room come and support us on opening day. Jahi is still in denial that she likes girl, but hopefully someday she'll realize I'm the true love of her life. Hopefully. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh boy. Well, that was an experience. I finished up the route and decided that's enough. A magical messenger for one day. Kaori still hasn't returned, so I checked to see what other game she has on it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that was a good one. I can literally imagine that. Nothing catches my eye until I spot Fortnite. Corin actually tried this? Well, so will I. I get stuck into the game and lost all track of time before I know it, it's getting dark. I hear some footsteps. The bedroom door opens and Corin walks inside.
Hey, I'm back.
I set aside the laptop and smile. Hey, got everything taken care of?
Yeah.
She glanced at the laptop.
Did you have fun with the game?
She must mean magical messenger. You didn't tell me it was a home to me. Surprisingly, yes. I'm not gonna lie, if I did play this game, I would definitely be surprised. I actually did. What does that say about me?
See? I told you it was fun.
She cocks her head.
curious. Which character did you end up going for?
Oh, I picked Jahi.
Of course you would. I've never tried her out, though.
It wasn't much of a route. She was merely friend-zoned you forever. I was really looking forward to that route, only to be crushed by the power of friendship. Kaori laughed and shakes her head.
Serves you right.
So, who's your favorite then?
Jimin. He's so hardworking and cool. Plus, he has a secret soft spot for animals.
Tsundere meets Tsundere. He's so cold. For real, he's so cold to her. Like, what? But he's so distant and cold.
No, he's got an amazing work ethic, and he doesn't let silly emotions get in the way of getting things done. He's got a warm heart beneath that frosty exterior. How far did you get in the game anyway?
Oh, I finished. Corey bawled in surprise.
What? How did you get so far in a matter of hours?
I don't know. Whenever the notification continue came up, I just hit yes.
What? That means you actually spent money.
No! Are you sure? I don't remember asking for money. Was Corey card attached to it? Did I actually charge her without knowing? She gasped the laptop and quickly scrolled through it.
Oh, wait. Never mind.
She let out a breath of relief.
No money was actually spent this time.
This time? She blushes.
Well, if it was already unlocked from before, they don't charge again, obviously. It was just a warning prompt or something.
Wait, so that means Corey is the one who spent money to play the game. You spent actual money to romance virtual dudes. No, yeah, we're gonna pick on her. It wasn't me, but you who has an addition. Her blushed deeply.
It's an informative experience into relationships, okay?
She shut the laptop instead.
Anyway, we should get going.
I automatically enter and cock my head. Where are we going? She grins.
To my favorite spot in town.
Are we going to spend New Year's Eve with your family? She shakes her head.
I thought we might enjoy ringing in the new year together. Just the two of us.
She looked down, unusually shy. A grin spread on my face. I would like nothing more. Corin matches her smile.
Come on, I'll drive.
I slip into my jacket and shoes, follow her outside. Do, 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 do. Corin goes into a driver's seat, and I get into the seat next to her. Soon we're off. I look around from the car window. It looks like we're in some kind of park. Even so, it's just as bright as the city. The trees are lit up with Christmas light, and there are some people buzzing and walking about. It takes a while for Corin to find parking. When she does, she scramble out of the car. I follow her, unsure to where we're going. Her pace is a little quicker than normal. I urge myself to keep up, but she's always a few steps ahead of me. After several minutes goes by, it really started to feel. I'm really starting to feel the ache in my legs. Or whatever, call it what you want. This land is all flat and she's going forever. Are we there yet?
No.
How about now?
No.
After 10 minutes go by, finally she halted to a stop. She making me crash into her. I stumbled backward, just barely catching my footing. She turned around and smiled.
We're here.
I blinked and looked around. She'd taken me to a more secluded edge of the park. Across the river is the city. The light from the buildings shimmer in beaming yellow and crimson, casting a beautiful reflection across the river. Wow, this is beautiful. She smiles and nods.
I'm glad we finally made it. It'll be the perfect view for the fireworks.
Oh, so that was a surprise. She nods.
This was always my favorite spot to watch them.
I'm sure it'll be great.
My dad took us here when I was really little. We had gone into the town to join the crowd for the fireworks, and I got scared.
You? Scared?
They were right over my head and so loud.
Still can't picture it.
I was like 4, okay?
I chuckle.
Anyway, my sisters didn't want to have to miss the fireworks, so my dad took all of us out here. It was so much calmer and quieter. I loved it. We come here every year. I told them I wanted to show you the fireworks too.
I slip her hand in mine and give it a slight squeeze. For a moment, we fall into a comfortable silence. We can hear the crowd from the distant, animated and cheering for the new year to begin. After a moment, Kaori gazed at me again.
I'm really glad you came with me to visit my family for Christmas. It means a lot to me.
Me too.
No, really. This year has been one of the best years of my life because...
She hesitated, struggling for the words. Her face steadily flushes red.
This year, I got to meet you.
Do you mean it? Just wait until next year. I'm glad I met you too. Boy. I mean, this right here made me sound like a girl, too. Just being honest. Do you mean it? No, okay. We ain't picking this one. You know what? You gotta sound confident. You gotta sound bad ass. We must sound like a man. Just wait until next year. Next year is going to be even better.
Oh, why's that?
I throw my arm around her because things can only get better the longer we're together. The year after that will be even better, and the year after that. She giggles.
You're silly.
I grin at her and kiss her on the cheek. I'm happy I can make her smile. Suddenly, a loud explosion, followed by a burst of gold. We look up at the sky. Fireworks bloom in and out of the darkness. The cheering of the crowd reaches a corazon. Whatever. Corazon. Whatever. You know. I'm not ruining this. I glance at Cora, but she's not looking at me anymore. She's looking at the firework, bursting off into the sky. The color bursts across her face and turns her into a creature of light. There's so much more to Cora than what everyone else sees. She pushes me hard to do better. She keeps me accountable to the team. I remember when she first shared her bento with me and how I learned you can still be a good cook, even if it's a healthy food. I remember the first time I saw her face light up when she was with her daycare kids and how gentle and patient she was with them. I remember that night we shared the glass igloo cuddled beneath the blanket, bearing our souls to each other. As I look at her, glowing beneath the stars, I feel as if she has never looked more beautiful. My inside starts to squirm. The promise ring feels heavy in my pocket. It's now or never. Hey, this is the perfect time to do it. If not now, you'll never do it. I took a deep breath. Hey, Cora? She turned to my face. I dig into my pocket and pulled out the promise ring. It glint in the light. It glinted in the light of the fireworks. Cora's eyes widened as she took a sharp breath. My heart pounded in my ear. I didn't prepare anything fancy to say, but suddenly all my feelings for her come pouring out all at once. Things between us have been really great ever since you came into my life. You made things so much brighter and fuller. I am so glad I get to be with you, so oh God, I'm already choking up. I'm so glad I get to be with someone I share my passion with. I am so glad I get to have you by my side. She gave me a curious look, uncertain of what I'm doing. This is a promise ring. I know that we've only been together for a short time, and I know that what I'm doing is crazy, but it's because I'm absolutely head over heels crazy for you, Cora. I take her hand in mine and slip the ring onto her finger. She watches me, stunned and speechless. I want you to have this so you know that I am serious about us. I know we're young and it's too early to think about engagement and all that stuff. So this is a promise from me to you that I will be the best boyfriend I can possibly be. She doesn't say anything for a moment. Her eyes are wide and teary, completely focused on the ring. Panic spikes my chest. Yeah, this is definitely the big moment. Cora? Again, she doesn't say anything. Maybe this is a bad idea after all. What was I thinking, just going in full force without even asking her how she felt about us? I'm sorry, I didn't even ask if you were okay with this, and I was just acting like a dumb self. That seemed to snap her out her thought. She hit me in the chest, but there was no force behind it, and she let out a wet laugh.
Of course I'm okay with it, idiot!
She laughs again, this time more stunned and happy. A broad, I can't speak right. I'm not gonna speak it out anyway. A broad grin split my face. I scoot Cora into my arm and spin her. My heart feels so light, like I'm walking on air. The fireworks are booming in my ear, so loud it almost feels like I'm underwater. Cora is smiling up at me, still teary-eyed, with all the blues and violet exploding behind us. She reaches out and winds her arm around my neck. Delicate, so lovely as envy. It's just delicate as envy. I hope I said that right. I bend down as she rises onto her toes. I hear the shout of people far into the distance, counting down the seconds. The trails of glitter shoot high in the sky, higher than any of the others, and the shower of inking darkness was exploding with explosive of rainbows. I cheer, the cheer fade into the background as Corin kisses me, a long and sweet. My heart both It feels like how star must. It feels like how star must right before they shoot across the sky. When we pull apart, our breath is ragged and breathless. She smiles and kisses the corner of my mouth.
Happy New Year.
I smile back, brushing her hair from her face. Happy New Year. We kiss again as the skies sparkle behind us. This past year has been full of ups and downs. I faced losses, but I also gained love. Kaori's strength keeps me grounded. With her guidance and care, I know I can face anything the future throws at me. But as I stand here with her, our body entangled beneath the glittering boom of fireworks, I am excited and ready to start this New Year's together with Kaori. Oh. Whew. Man, that's pretty good. I love it. The end. That was it. Kaori and After Story. Who knows? Maybe I'll, like I said, in the future, I'll probably play maybe the original story of this game and get more information and stuff like that. Cause not gonna lie, this was actually pretty good. I love it. And I hope you guys love it too. So, until then, that'll be all for now. And I hope you guys had a great time and a great day. Or a great night, wherever you may be. Till then, I'll see you around.